He go that 40, I walk through the party like fuck it.
Hey, hey, look, you bitches acting. I'm sick of all this capping. I'm the only bad bitch that's out right now and really rapping. You niggas soft, can't handle all this boss. I ain't mad, nigga. I just got that pimping in my top. Bitches running out of bars trying to keep up with me. If I ain't playing with your pussy, why you coming for me? You only doing all this shit because you want me to see. You can't stun on bitches that you really trying to beat. Look, I'm getting money, you getting out of pocket. Talking cash shit, probably ain't even got no wallet. Now hurry up and clock in before I get the clock in. You up in your motherfucking head with this pot of real freak, bitch. Bad attitude, snatch a rich nigga ice if he acting cool. And I ain't showing no respect if I don't fuck with you. And I ain't showing no respect if I don't fuck with you.
Yeah, man.
If you don't like me, that's fine. But, you know, watch your mouth.
Hey, that's
I know what you know.
Hey, y'all up with me? My ass don't never be able to go to sleep when I get off work. That's a shame. I've been just on my computer trying to order this stuff for my new microphone, y'all. Salute, Ronnie. Salute, Toya. Oh, you at work, girl? See, I just got off. Where was you all day? You didn't even pull up for the interview. Hey, them Canes. Hey, Michelle. What's going on? What is everybody doing? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Miss New York. Good morning, good night, good evening. Hey, slow walking guy, y'all be up. I ain't gonna be like, how y'all doing? I was gonna share my screen. I don't know what I would have shared though. Oh, girl, you should have caught that interview I had earlier. What it do, Mike? On God, salute to third shift gang. Period. Salute DJ. What's going on? What y'all doing? I'm gonna drop this link. I ain't know nothing. I'm just up. Like, why not go live in the ghetto? I know somebody always woke in the ghetto. Y'all like my Green Bay Packers shirt? Yeah, I'll be spirit. Oh God. Third shift gang gang. But y'all almost done. I'm nosy, y'all. They ain't not nothing. Salute. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Subscribe. The bell on the side. Get a membership. Something. What's going on? Ain't nobody smoking. Okay, DJ.
Yo, what's good? What's good with you?
What it do, my boy? What it do?
Man, how you doing?
Just
Look,
up,
I
up.
got. I'm glad you up too. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad this stuff here put for the ghetto.
Man, I told y'all the ghetto always open, man.
So look, right? Somebody paperwork get exposed, right, for being a cooperating informant. You feel me? Now look. A motherfucker say, yeah, that ain't me. That ain't me. But would you be that fucking pressed about it? To put some money on whoever exposed that shit? If it wasn't true, if it was fake, like that bitch crazy. That bitch stupid.
Salute, Maury. So, is somebody in these YouTube streets?
Yeah, for a fact.
A dude or a girl?
A girl.
Man, it's always some weird stuff going on out here. Hit the link, Toya. We don't know. I don't know. I just heard it just like you. That's terrible, though. That's why I take my ass to work.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with working, man. Yo,
No,
look.
ain't nobody tell on you if you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I think that goes back to what Scobie saying. Like, if you surprise somebody told on you nowadays, you done.
Yeah.
Like,
Nah, this happened years ago, though. Told on a motherfucker years ago.
Man, people be crazy.
Yeah, she was a part of some shit. They got pulled over, and the paperwork got her name next to the other nigga name, and they say they cooperated. They both cooperated.
That's to be more careful.
All right. I know people gonna say, "Oh, that's old. She a woman."
Hey, once you tell, you always gonna tell, man.
I missed it. Who was we talking about?
Oh, I don't know. He was just saying somebody. He ain't say no name. He just said
Yeah,
somebody.
cause I really don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring no heat to. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you do.
I had no
Yeah.
comment on in this shit.
Nigga, this is the ghetto. Bring it.
Oh, I'm
And then
talking about.
you
Go
can't drop
crazy
no
on the
tea like
interview
that and then
earlier.
not finish.
I'm talking about not on my watch.
Oh,
Oh.
DJ, you laid.
Who
Where
lives?
was you at?
No, I've been around.
They
Yeah, I've been around.
said that a long time ago.
Yeah, y'all been on about that shit. So the day I did a live, the bitch offered somebody $2 to try and get me out the paint for exposing that shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, see, I was sitting on that. For a couple of weeks though.
Oh
Damn.
wow.
If it wasn't true, why the fuck would you make an offer like that?
I
I
mean,
don't know.
after it's done, it's done. Why even care? Like, I wouldn't even care. Like, honestly, like, once you tell, you know it's gonna get put out there. I wouldn't care. But see, that's
Cause you
why
already did it though. You get what I'm saying? So why care after the fact?
I wouldn't be trying to pay for shit. I wouldn't care.
I know, but that shit, that truth must have heard it. That truth must have really heard it. You feel me?
Man, the truth hurts.
All the time.
Dog, look at this.
That's
That's why they mad at me. Salute Front Street. That's why they mad at me, because I tell the truth. And the truth hurt. Oh God, this me. Sure is the shit.
Sure am.
Dog. You know what? That
Who
ain't nothing
shaped
but the
like
devil.
that?
That ain't nothing but the devil and cooler. That ain't nothing but the devil and cooler.
Oh, shit.
Oh man. Oh,
It's terrible.
somebody nutted in it.
Oh man.
Ew.
That's a sad situation right there, boy. Sad situation. Let's
Me.
see.
What y'all got going on? I'm just scrolling through my Instagram. Do y'all Instagram be funny?
Violent.
Dog.
That shit.
My Instagram be nasty. I started following one girl and it seemed like now everything be like vibrators and bitches going live doing wild shit
Yeah, you
in
gotta
the
watch.
news.
You gotta watch what you like on there. They go that shit gonna suggest all that shit to you. If you
Man,
like
DJ Fuck You Pay Me. Guess what she did though? The
what
bitch like took a whole like 12-inch banana and stuffed it down her throat. Like,
Ooh,
I gotta figure out this bitch name. That's what made me follow her. Bitch, you is a acrobat. She stuffed the whole thing down her throat with the banana peel still on there, and then just kept took the banana peel out and stuffed it down her throat.
mm.
Learn how
yeah,
to do that shit.
yeah, I seen the joint, she swallowed the lemon and that joint came out of coochie.
What?
They is some acrobats on Instagram, man.
Look,
Word is
So
ball.
yeah, that's
entertainers
how
in the
my
chat.
Instagram got totally changed around after I did that.
Word is ball. She swallowed that lemon and shit. Then she pulled her panties to the side and that bitch dropped out of coochie. That shit was crazy.
Now DJ Fuck You Pay Me, you know she had that lemon already in there.
Yeah, I figured that.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
I figured that. But what she
Hey,
do?
good morning.
But what happened to the lemon she swallowed though?
Oh, that throat is amazing. That throat is futuristic.
Man, it's better than watching a bitch stuff
Hot
whole hot
dogs.
dogs down her throat.
Oh. Oh, Stokey, you ain't gonna let her live that one down, is you?
Shit, nobody should.
Nobody, right?
That's unacceptable on so many levels. I get upset thinking about it. I want to fight. Ew. Somebody nutted in that too.
Oh man. You know, niggas just be trying to get their shit off sometime and then don't be giving a fuck.
Man, you gotta give a fuck. You
They don't
gotta
be
give a
giving a
fuck.
damn
Yeah,
sometimes.
hell yeah, you gotta give a fuck. Fuck that.
You gotta care, man.
It be the most bad bill, ugliest bitches too. You be like,
Woo!
damn,
Get the picture to
that
these niggas like they Malcolm X.
one.
Full fact, yo.
It be the most toe up body bitches. Like,
But
first
you
of
know
all,
what it
you
is,
shaped
Stoker
like a
though?
bag of dirty clothes. Sit the fuck down.
What it is though is them bitches be freaky.
I don't give a fuck. The bitch shaped like a turd. I don't want her.
Yeah, they be freaky, freaky. They some, you know, niggas think what
I'm
they
not gonna
think.
work hard and come home to a bitch that's shaped like that. No.
Oh man, everybody ain't able, man.
She said, I ain't finna work hard and come home to a bitch. Yeah.
What the chat doing?
Shit, probably sleep.
Mm, yeah, they be fucking on live. Hell yeah, they be fucking on Instagram, man. I be wondering. See, that's why I put that post up one time. I said, Mark Zuckerberg is cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck you. Cause every time I try to do something, I be getting blocked. Put some music on my story, they be like, nah, that's against community guidelines. But I be seeing everybody and their mama with music on their story.
Yeah,
Oh
they be
yeah, I stay
tweaking.
in Facebook jail 30 days every time. I don't even care no more.
You ain't make you no group on there?
Who?
Yo,
Oh,
Facebook group.
Toya, hold on, my bad. Damn, what happened? I didn't do that. Why is there so many of me in this bitch? Oh, wait, no, I don't get it.
It's just one right now.
No, but I'm talking about backstage. Oh, because I'm sharing my screen with my slow ass. Man, I need to stop smoking. I'm on this weed bad, man. Where did Toya go? Well, I guess I can play a little content this
What you
morning.
smoke? What you smoking on, Runts?
Za.
Hey Shane, no, what you? Hey Shane, no, call in, nigga. What you did to MHB, bro?
Man, MHB's a bitch.
I know, man, but
He
that,
did not have to dock Shano like that.
yo, listen, yo, listen, man.
But man, it's time to
He,
play dirty. Motherfuckers better get with it. It's finna be a long, cold winter around this
yeah.
bitch, and I ain't finna be playing.
He lucky he ain't into it with not on my wig. Shit, that bitch would have called.
Why would he be into it with her?
No, I'm just saying. Look, he lucky he ain't into it with her. Yeah.
Why? Cause she
You
dog
think,
hoes, not
yeah.
one but all hoes.
Yo, you think that nigga calling Crime Stoppers, nigga? You think that nigga calling Crime Stoppers?
You know what, Bob? You know what? We finna listen to this content, DJ, because I just caught
All
on to what the fuck you saying.
right. All
No, I fuck with her. No, well, no smoke.
right.
Dog, I'm sitting here agreeing. See, that's why I always get in trouble. Always. Because of DJ.
A mother's house of harvest.
The outside world, but a twist of fate revealed that not only was that a lie, but that she was also hiding an unimaginably disturbing secret in plain sight within her apartment. Michelle's lies can
Ain't no sign. You can't hear no audio, Skoka.
being led away by police. Michelle said to them, "I just want you to know I'm not evil. It was just an evil act." The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney and former criminal prosecutor, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a former licensed professional counselor. It's important to note that the police department made some redactions to the following footage, but we added context throughout for your viewing. In order to protect the identity of the alleged victim, we will be referring to him as Michelle's youngest son and by the pseudonym Alex throughout this case.
Water or pop or something? Coffee.
You guys have any Vaseline? Small lips.
I got no Vaseline.
Water, man.
Water?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is anyway my aunt being here? She was actually off. I just want her to hear from me.
I'm sure we're talking to her. That's okay. Just have a seat, okay? We'll be right with you in a second.
An officer uncuffs Michelle and offers her water. Both are gestures of goodwill. These gestures are meant to keep her from shutting down and keep her comfortable to get her talking.
Just have a seat right there, okay? Sorry. I'll shut this door.
Michelle wears her hood pulled up, perhaps to hide from the situation and feel less exposed. The room is intentionally stark with nothing but a table and chairs. Michelle is very soft-spoken and cooperative. It's noteworthy that she was concerned about giving a message to her auntie. Michelle seems concerned to ensure that her auntie heard from her first. Michelle is left alone in the room for about 20 minutes. She scooted her chair back and moved herself further from the table, suggesting she's trying to distance herself from the interrogation before it's even started. While she waits, her hands touch her stomach, signaling that she may be feeling anxious and a sinking comfort, which is understandable for someone sitting in an interrogation room. She sits extremely still for several minutes, which may indicate that she's very focused and possibly preparing what she's going to say. Although some dismiss body language analysis as pseudoscience, it's used by the FBI and CIA during interrogations. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through body language analysis alone. This is the second time she's whispered, "I love you, Alex," which is the name of her youngest son. She may be feeling worried about when or if she's going to see him again.
Oh. I'm Officer Diaz. You doing okay? Got some water? Yeah. Did you eat today? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. You don't mind, okay? Can I ask you one? Sure. All right, my kid's still here. You know what? I can't answer that right now. But I can find out. As soon as we're done, I'll make sure you know all that information, okay? I just wasn't wanting to lie her face. Because I created a big distance between her and she honestly never did anything to love us. I created that distance for her so I can hide it. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So she thinks that I'm mad at her and don't love her. I'll make sure you get. I just want to make things right. I just want her to know that first. Because she loved me so much. She'll have me. Okay. And I'll do that to her and I remember her face. Let me I gotta take care of this first, okay? And then you can tell me anything you want to take. But I got some administrative things that I gotta let you know about, like your constitutional rights.
The officer stops her. She needs to Mirandize her before she implicates herself. And without hearing her Miranda rights, any statement she makes may be inadmissible. The officer has Michelle read the Miranda warning out loud to show that she's literate. It's imperative that the officers make it clear that the suspect is Mirandized properly, which means they were both informed of and understood their rights before agreeing to waive them. Despite the police never making it seem this way, you're waiving serious constitutional rights, and the courts take this very seriously, so it must be done properly.
Did you graduate high school? Up to what grade of school do you have?
The officer is professional, but not particularly friendly. She's a little gruff and serious, but that appears to just be her personality, and not intentionally related to the interrogation. The station likely sent a female officer to speak to Michelle, as they may have felt that she'd be more open when speaking to another female.
Do you know if my kids' names were released on the news yet?
Ma'am, I didn't hear something.
Your dad knows. Yeah, and I was trying to keep it. I gave them the number and everything to their dad. His dad, you know.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you some quick questions just about you, basically. What's your first name?
Michelle. M-I-P.
M-I-P.
P-H-E-L-L-E.
The officer is getting background information to try to get her used to talking. Once a suspect begins talking, it's harder for them to stop. It's always important to begin with questions that they will be more open to answering instead of jumping right into the facts of the crime. This also helps to build rapport. The officer likely has most of this information already, but wants to get more specific details, and also wants to get a sense of how candid Michelle may be. She may also be trying to ascertain her competency regarding criminal responsibility due to the nature of the crimes and the possibility that Michelle has mental illness.
What color is your hair? Can you put your hoodie down? I have it here.
Okay.
Dark brown.
Okay.
Which is brown.
Bring your hoodie down.
Yeah, just leave it up. Yeah.
Are you cold or something?
No, it's just look at my hair. You feel like you're in here with my head, you know. So you said, I'm just so used to being.
You have any body scars?
Cross tattoos.
What's on your chest?
Trust no one.
What's your thing?
Trust no one.
What's on your back?
Something ridiculous.
Like what? Is it wording or a picture?
Wording.
What's it say?
I have to tell you.
Yeah.
I have to show you. It's ridiculous.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you.
I got this covered up.
Stephen Barry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's right here. What's that one? The kids' names. Just for their dad's name, but I just cross it out. What's it? Okay.
Asking general questions that are easy to answer may help put Michelle at ease before the actual questions relating to why she's here begins. It will also help the interrogator establish Michelle's baseline and observe her behavior when she knows her answers are truthful. This will help her dissect Michelle's responses and body language later and gauge if she is being honest. The officer asks her about her tattoos. What someone permanently inks on their body can be very telling about who the person is. Michelle has "Trust No One" tattooed on her chest. This provides a lot of insight into her mindset. I typically don't like to make any definitive conclusions about tattoos because people choose words or phrases for different reasons. But it seems that this type of phrase might be significant. It could indicate that Michelle has had a tough past with a limited support system, or she's been betrayed by people close to her that she should have been able to trust. Michelle is embarrassed about the tattoo on her back, but still shows it to the officer, which proves she has a respect for authority and will likely continue to be cooperative.
Do you have any amputations? You use any narcotics? No, what do you mean? Like drinking? No, like drugs, illegal drugs? No. I've smoked weed before. I have no idea where he is, his number, or anything. I don't talk to him. And honestly, I don't talk to my mother.
Michelle is estranged from her immediate family, which is something that could indicate a problematic personality, or possibly dysfunctional childhood or family life. It's likely that her support system is limited, which is problematic. She's a single mother with incomplete education, and she likely needs help. The lack of relationship with her parents could also indicate, like the "Trust No One" tattoo implies, that she's been betrayed by the people she should have been able to count on in her life.
And how many sons do you have? One. I had two. Daughters? I had two girls and two boys. What's your daughter's name? How old is she? She's 17. She stay with you? Yes. She have a phone number? No phone. She's here. Okay, fine. You got a boyfriend or spouse? No. What's your ex, the father, is that your ex-boyfriend? Yeah. So you have 4 children altogether? Yeah. None of them are in school? No. Where are your other 2 kids, Stoney and Steven? That's their old house. Where in your house are they? Who put them in there?
Michelle lowers her voice, but bluntly answers. Her lowered tone indicates shame, but she says this with no real emotion otherwise. She's forthcoming and appears to be willing to tell the truth right away, which is somewhat unusual in interrogations. Instead of blaming anyone else for putting the children in the freezer, she's taken responsibility for that part of the crime right away. When the moving crew first opened the freezer, they found a teenage girl's frozen body inside. She was completely naked and covered in frost, except for a large black plastic bag that was placed over her. Her head was pressed against the inner side of the freezer wall, where there were blood stains next to her face. A long piece of black fabric, possibly a silk scarf, was still fastened around her neck, and there were notable injuries to her throat, her right cheek, right brow, her bicep, and her chest. Under the girl were several blankets, but because her body was frozen to the side of the freezer, only a portion of the blankets could be cut away. But the police were able to cut a hole, which revealed another frozen body hidden under the first. This one, a preteen boy. Neither body was able to be removed from the freezer, and instead, the entire thing was sent to the Wayne County Medical Examiner.
Why did you do that?
Yo, hold on real quick, man. We can pause it real fast.
Yeah.
That bitch killed the kids.
Yeah, and kept them in the freezer.
That's crazy.
Oh, but it gets worse.
That's fucking crazy. All right.
Chill. Salute to the chat, man. We got some third shift content going on. I'm gonna keep y'all woke. Let's knock these hours down. Man, this is what I be doing. Like, why not do it with y'all?
Yeah,
chill.
Y'all hit that like button.
Hit that great old like button for me. And let's Man, people is crazy.
When you say they, who are you to?
Michelle alleges that two of her children, Stephen and Stoney, were inappropriately touching and assaulting her youngest son, Alex. It's important to note that none of Michelle's claims about Stephen and Stoney have ever been substantiated, and her allegations could certainly all be fabricated. If this is true, this behavior is extremely disturbing, and why her older kids would do this to their sibling would need to be explored. Behavior like this shows signs of extreme trauma, mental illness, or is behavior that may have been done to them, as kids will often do to others what was done to them. It's extremely rare for children to assault their sibling without them being victims of this kind of abuse themselves, especially when they're this young. Since Michelle's report of Alex being abused by his two siblings was never substantiated, this point in the interrogation could really just be the beginning of Michelle's fabricated story. A story that she either knows is a lie, or a story that she is convinced herself is true. Maybe Michelle is delusional. Maybe this fabricated story has helped her cope all this time with what she did to her own children. Delusions serve many purposes. Oftentimes, it helps the affected person escape a painful reality or cope with fear, guilt, or shame.
And I didn't find out what's going on. They had been going on for years. Just in diapers.
It seems highly unlikely that if this were true, Michelle wouldn't be aware of this occurring. The child would have very obvious injuries. In addition, this family all lived together with their mother in a small home, not attending school, and she wasn't working. It would be very difficult for kids to do the alleged actions routinely and for years without her knowledge. Michelle is either extremely neglectful, in denial, or not being fully truthful about her awareness of this situation.
How did you become aware that he was getting? I came home one day. I was basically saying, "Come look." He wasn't doing it by the time I went in the living room. But she said, "Show mom what you was doing." So he had a little wrestle man.
Michelle describes how her son was using the two dolls to show her the inappropriate things his siblings were allegedly doing to him, before moving on to the topic of when this first happened.
When was this? This was a while ago. This incident didn't just happen. When you say a while ago, was it a year, 2 years, a month, around there? Around when? Year or two. I don't know why he acted it out like that. It's just, I don't want nobody to think that anything's wrong with my son. You get what I'm saying? Because there's nothing wrong. No, nobody's making any judgments. I just want you to tell me what happened. Nobody's passing any judgment. I know, it's like to read it, when they read, they're not going to understand. Like, no, listen. That's why I want to record exactly what you tell me, okay? So nobody's passing any judgment on your son or on you or anybody, okay? We just want to know what happened, okay? So just feel comfortable telling me what happened. I want you to make nothing up or think about how it's going to look. I just want you to tell me so we can help you, okay? And we can help your son if he needs it.
The officer tries to ease her concerns about how this will sound, so Michelle continues to talk and is as honest as possible. She frames it by saying they want to help her. However, the officers are not there to help Michelle. Michelle sounds a bit more distressed here. She's more emotional now than at any other point throughout the interrogation so far.
And after he told me, he had to give me space, and I said, "Anybody do that to you?" And he said, "No." And he put his head down and he said, "Yes." I said, you know what I mean? Upstairs. So I went upstairs with, and I asked him, "Was your brother or your effing brother? Was your brother?" And so you had somebody did that to him? Yes. So I'm like, "Why are you playing like that?" I told him, "That's nasty as hell. Why are you playing with that?" I said, "Did somebody do that to you first?" He said, "No." And he had his head on and he said, "Yes." And I asked him who he said. I just went straight upstairs with him, with all three of us. And I'm asking, and he said, "No, he's lying." Like, "No, I'm not." You know, so I'm looking at the both of them. And I said, "What?" Because I understand, you gotta understand, it was a lot younger than too. It was like over a year ago. And he had to be quiet about all this time. So when he was telling me, he was getting mom, he's like, "Yes, he did. Yes, he really did this to you." why didn't you tell me? Because they said they was going to kill me and beat me up. I told him to tell me the truth before I beat the hell out of him. And he says, well, I on him, but that's it. And said, no, it's not. I just remember walking out the room. Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you killed them kids. Get your weird ass out of here. Yo, you motherfuckers killed me with that shit.
I couldn't say I wasn't like I wasn't out of my mind. You understand? When do you think this was?
And I don't believe that them kids was doing that shit. Watch this bitch, y'all. This bitch is weird.
What did you do at that point?
No remorse, nothing.
By the edge of the door. And I kept going, what the I mean, I said, tell me.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Get y'all a membership.
You went outside and sat on the floor? No, I went in the hallway. Like, I was in his bedroom. When we talked to him about all this, that's where he was at. And I just stepped, like, in the hallway between the door and, like, the threshold. And I sat on the floor. And I'm looking at him like, this is your brother, So I asked, are you telling the truth? And the way he was crying, he just wouldn't stop talking. He said, yes, you do. You're in my bed. But they did it to him every day, every night. What did you do after that? Did you take any physical action towards, not just shed? And then I just closed the door. And I just kept looking at him. I thought, I can't believe you. I took him downstairs because he was telling me more and more stuff, and it was not making sense. It's just, that got through telling me everything, and I went back upstairs. And I opened the door because I fully believed him, and I know that's what he had did. Told me things that, after finding out, now it makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
No, bitch,
like
we
certain
don't.
Things, I'm like, what's wrong? Or he crying, or he fell off the bunk bed, and I'm fussing at him.
Girl,
It's like I'm fussing. He didn't even do. So what did you do when you went back upstairs? I punched him. I just started punching him. I just kept punching him. At what point did you stop punching him? Oh, that's not right. I stopped punching him because he looked up and he said, okay, I'm ready to tell the truth.
After she says that Stephen admitted he was ready to tell the truth, Michelle opens up both hands quickly and turns down her mouth. This body language may indicate that she's seeking approval from the detective, or as if she's saying, see, I told you.
I said, this is what you did, man. He just said yes.
Although it's possible that Stephen did abuse Alex, it's also possible that he falsely confessed only to escape the punishment. It's convenient for Michelle to report that she supposedly got a confession out of Stephen because she might believe that this adds validity to her story of the alleged abuse towards Alex.
Let me ask you this. How long been in the freezer? 2 years. Almost 2 years. You said almost 2 years or 2 years?
2 fucking years, y'all.
How long have you been in the freezer?
This bitch is psych. Man, listen.
About a year. She died when? On May 25th. Of what year? That's you? It has to be. I'm just a blur.
Bitch.
This was apparently her daughter, who Michelle stated died May 25th, but was unable to recall the year. Michelle then said that the other child was killed August 30th, 2012. Despite it all being a blur, she was ultimately able to remember the dates. It's shocking that no one reported either child missing, and shows the isolation these children must have been living in for no one to notice they were missing for so long. Michelle must have been lying about where they were, or they had very little, if any, interaction with other people. One of her neighbors eventually came forward to speak with investigators, and she explained that Michelle told her she'd made Stoney and Stephen move away to live with their aunt because they'd been doing mean things to Alex, such as taking food away from him. As well, one of Michelle's friends was interviewed by police, and he stated that any time he asked about where Stoney and Stephen were, Michelle told him that they were upstairs in their room or at an aunt's house. According to Alexander Dorsey, the father of Stoney and Michelle's surviving oldest daughter, when he asked about Stoney, she also gave the same answer that she was living with an aunt. Apparently, these explanations
And
were
that's how you know when a motherfucker know what they doing is wrong.
Children were, because no one seemed to realize they were gone.
How did you? I can't like. So him. He died.
After she's asked how Stephen died, Michelle's hands go from being open to in tight fists. Generally, the more space between someone's fingers, the more relaxed they are. As someone's stress increases, the fingers instinctively close. Having one's hands balled up as Michelle does indicates high stress.
So him. What caused him to die? I didn't ask you what you were doing. I asked you, how did your son know? What I'm saying is this.
The officer's tone is noticeably harsher when she confronts Michelle with the fact that she didn't directly answer the question she was asked. This asserts her authority and control over the interrogation.
From what I expected from him, but it wasn't, he didn't die right then. You get what I'm saying?
Do you get what I'm saying? This bitch is weird. You get what I'm saying? No, bitch, we don't.
When you say you afflicted on him, what did you afflict? Punching him. So you say you don't know what caused him to die? No, I know I did. What I'm saying is, more specifically, what's going on in his body did. You get what I'm saying?
Girl,
Is there something
I couldn't be no, but I would have had to smack that bitch.
She feel bad and it's not her fault in any way. It's just me and you talking. Okay. Well, like I said, my aunt loved us, but after it happened, I called her. She was mad at me because, you know, she wouldn't make my life together, period. Okay? So I called her and I asked her if anything happened, you know, if you take the kids. She's like an angel. You've always been, you know what I mean, what I do, you're tired, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of kids, that is definitely not. She's saying just get yourselves together, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I don't want her to like hear that and think, oh my God, if I were, I want to tell her, but I'm like, what did you want to tell her? Everything, because you know she was a cop. She was the first person I called. I couldn't even say it to her.
The officer is relatively non-responsive to Michelle. She's giving a confession without any hesitation, and therefore the officer just needs to listen and ask follow-up questions. Interrogation techniques so far have not been needed. Most suspects are not this candid about their crimes, and at the very least will try to claim the killing was an accident. The officer is trying to refrain from any reaction to what she's hearing, so that Michelle doesn't feel judged.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you still haven't, I asked you the question. Yeah. With your hands? Yes. That's not how he does. What else did you do? I'm saying, so you punched him everywhere, you choked him. What else? I mean, you want to come clean, right? You want to get this off your chest. It's just me and you talking. Okay, nobody's here to judge you. It's not about to judge. I know, it's just painful. Is it painful to you? You. It's evil what you did? Is it evil? Okay, so you're judging yourself.
When the officer sees Michelle freeze up, she tries to get her talking again by making it seem like this is just a conversation between the two of them. In reality, it's being recorded, will be shown to judges, lawyers, and jurors if necessary, to obtain a conviction. The officer gets her to admit that what she did was evil, to show Michelle understands right from wrong. This is a legal requirement to be held criminally accountable for one's actions.
Because I love him. He loves him over there. Come on, man. That's how I feel like, y'all know. Anybody can tell me about my kids. It's like, and turn around all this time.
Man, you can't love your kids and you killed them and left them in the fucking freezer for 2 years. Stop it. People be crazy.
And that's one thing I've always been worried about in my life. But that's what happened to me. That's why I don't fuck my mother. You know, they didn't do anything. We're gonna get to that. But I need you to take it off your chest, and I need you to tell me what you did. You told me some stuff, but don't you still? Look at that, right? However. And I did like this. I stood him in there. In the hot water? No, did you got right back out? Did you run the hot water first and then dump him? What do you mean? How? I grabbed him in the bathroom and I'm still talking to him. And then I'm asking him, like, why you drinking this? I hate him. And he's okay. We're just talking about, I just hot water on. And I'm still talking to him, but it's like I'm threatening him. And I didn't plan on doing it, but I did it. It's like, I can't explain it to you. So you turned the hot water in the bathroom, in the bathtub? Yes. If you don't tell me everything, and tell me exactly why, just everything, like what you've been through. Did you put him in the bathtub? I stood him up in there. You stood him up in there.
Good morning.
Basically a rotation of that, punching him, hurting him. How long did that go for? In total, after I found out, he was in there 4 or 5 days. I made him stay in his room. I took him food, so I didn't know what to do. So I called my aunt first, but I ended up, checking out, and I didn't tell her. She knew nothing of what was going on.
Michelle admits to premeditation and how she harmed and burned her son over a number of days. She wasn't acting in the heat of the moment when she was informed about the assault, which makes her guilty of first-degree murder. This admission was only after the detective insisted and kept asking Michelle what else she did.
He started telling me everything, He said he took his dad away from him. It's just a lot of things. Like we talked for a very long time. Told me a lot of stuff. I just had to go upstairs.
The stuff that her oldest son told her may have been true. However, it's also quite possible that it was made up and was just his attempt to stop the torture. He may have felt like if he just admitted to his mother what she already suspected and believed was true, that she would stop punishing him. He already tried denying the abuse, but that didn't work, so he may have been trying another tactic in the hopes of getting a different result.
How long after that incident does Stephen die? How long? Okay, so you beat him up the one day, right? And then 5 days go by, you beat him up again? No, this makes sense. The hot water was the night before, the afternoon before.
Salute, Bubba.
In the afternoon. So, are you telling me, because when I asked you what exactly did you do this, basically that day when I found out, I messed him up. He was still walking around functioning. He was just in that moment. And the more and more started telling me flock dads and everything he remembers since he was eating Cheerios.
The officer gets Michelle to admit he passed away after the extensive abuse to show she had ample opportunity to get him help if she regretted her actions. But she chose not to.
I've been calling around to see what to do when I asked the police. When I asked the police, when it's two brothers, I put it in the scenario as somebody else's situation. And if one brother and the other one, can y'all take the little one to jail even though he's a minor? Oh, because take the little one to jail. Not jail, but like juvenile.
Calling the police suggests that she may have had some conflicting feelings about what she was doing. However, these doubts weren't enough to stop her from continuing. After hearing Michelle's hypothetical, the police should have at least come out to investigate the situation and speak to the children. A simple welfare check may have saved their lives. This case shows many flaws in the system. And sadly, this isn't the only example of a missed opportunity to save these children's lives. Back in 2005, the Michigan State investigated Michelle for allegations of child neglect. At that time, her eldest child would have been around 5. The claims of abuse must have been somewhat substantiated because Michelle was referred to counseling, but her children were not removed from her home.
Oh, I'm trying to get a timeline here.
Back to the system, failing our fucking kids.
How long do you do these things? You assault them, you throw them in the water. How many days go by before he died? I want to say no more than a week.
The officer goes back over the entire story Michelle has told to solidify her story and make sure it's clear and the timeline is explicit. When things occurred, it's important to show premeditation and to show the long and serious suffering her children endured. Michelle sits in silence as the detective continues writing. At this point, she's sitting with her head down. Maybe the emotional exhaustion of the interrogation is starting to really set in.
So you said the first day you punched him several times. The second day you didn't touch him. But the second day I was like throwing up too. Really, I had been drinking. So I could, like, from the first day, period, I just couldn't get up. You said you was throwing up? Like, when I get up, maybe I would have went back in there. But did you say you was throwing up? Yeah, the only reason I didn't go. Honestly, the only reason I didn't go back in there the second day, because every time I got up, I'm throwing up, and I'm sick, and But then the third, the fourth, and the fifth day, you continue. The following days, you continue to assault them. Is that correct? But did you continue? Yes. Okay. What did you do? The same thing? I was going back, just punching him basically and choking him.
Typically, when these sorts of horrific crimes occur, the perpetrator is often under the influence or had been using substances close to the time the crime occurred. She also said she was throwing up the second day of the abuse, and the only reason she didn't continue abusing her son the second day is because she was feeling sick.
Yeah, and it was like, this is how it went, like, I'll talk to him for a second, and he'll say something, and I'll start punching him, and I'll stop, and I'll start talking to him again. And then it's like no answer he gave us. Who witnessed this? Stoney. And who else was downstairs? She witnessed. Stoney. Yes, what was downstairs, but you mean me doing this evening? Yes. Yeah, she saw me punching him. Saw you punching him? Yes. Both of everybody. It wasn't the first day though, because I had told her to go downstairs with the girls. At one point, yeah, they did. Everybody saw that.
Michelle now admits to someone witnessing her assaults on her son, which will be useful to corroborate her admission. If the witness was a minor, she'll also be charged with endangering the welfare of a minor. A child witnessing abuse is extremely damaging to them mentally and emotionally.
At what point do you put Stephen in the freezer? When I came back in the room, he said, throw up. Say that again? Well, when I came back from he said I have to throw up. I went to the bathroom. He didn't throw up. He said I had to poop. He didn't poop. So I just went back in the room. He laid back down. And his breathing was sounded weird. It was just, and I put my hand right here on his chest, and his heartbeat was like, it was crazy. I put my ear up to it. It was like, and he's just like, he's going like this. So he was fainting out? And I tried to CPR on him. You tried CPR on him? I tried. While he was still alive? No, when he started looking like that and started doing that. So did he stop breathing when you tried CPR? He stopped before that. So he stopped breathing and you tried to do CPR? At him and he's going, I didn't hear it no more. So I'm just looking at him like, oh my God. And then, like, the food I had gave him, I had to feed him, actually. He told me his stomach hurt and he didn't want to eat. And I'm like, you're going to eat, you know. This is the night before. He said, have some pizza or something like that. And I'm like, no. I actually told him, you can't have no pizza. So I'm giving him a healthy choice. The smart choice is beef stew. Now, if I just know how it's sounded good, and I smelled it, I saw carrots. This is the beef stew. I saw it.
Interestingly, Michelle appears to be especially triggered by remembering the smell of the beef stew. Smell can be an important part of memory. Michelle has appeared detached while recalling most of what she did to Stephen, but the sensory experience of this specific memory may have been difficult for her to push away. Her hands reach up toward her face, which is likely an adapter behavior signaling stress.
At that point, he stopped breathing.
Yes. What did I do?
Yeah.
Just closed the door and sat there with him for a while.
So you didn't try to get CPR, or you did?
Oh, after he was gone, so I'm like, after this happened.
Okay, so he stopped breathing at some point.
I had to get.
Did you ever give him CPR?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how to do it, and I never.
So you never did give him CPR, but you don't know CPR.
What do you mean?
You told me that you gave him CPR.
I'm not listening in.
That's what I'm asking. I want you to tell me.
Okay, it's like when I went to blow in his mouth. That's what I'm saying about the soup.
Mm-hmm.
Right on his nose. So I took it as, you are still breathing. So I'm doing like this. And then I heard something, I'm like, that's like, you know, I'm like, get up. Yeah, up. When I'm doing like this, it's making, I can't explain it. It's just making, you know.
The officer is now trying to ascertain whether or not Michelle made any efforts at all to save her son's life.
Did you call for medical assistance?
After he died? No. After I stopped trying to get, I just said yes to wall and I was just looking at him.
Why not? Why didn't you call for somebody?
Oh, yeah.
How did Stoney die?
My kids. Stoney, I meant to do it.
Excuse me?
With Stoney, I meant to do it. I was thinking about that. I can't even feel the accident, but it's not. If somebody died from what you do to them, then it's bad. But Stoney, I did mean to.
Michelle admits that with Stephen it was an accident, but she verbalizes awareness that Stephen died because of what she did to him. Her actions show at minimum a complete reckless disregard for his life. She also admits she meant to kill Stoney and therefore has implicated herself for first-degree murder. Once she'd already killed one child and gotten away with it, killing someone else may have felt easier. After she admits that she intended to kill Stoney, Michelle looks away and then looks down, putting her hand on her face. This body language likely reflects that she was feeling guilty and didn't want to see the detective's face while she was making this confession.
After you finished holding him, what did you do with Stephen's body? You what?
Her whisper could indicate that she is ashamed of what she did.
Did you do anything? You just put him in the freezer? Did you put some clothes on him? What did you do? Just put him in the freezer as he was?
Well, he had this Paul Frank blanket that he was like a lot. So I wrapped.
You wrapped him in what kind of blanket?
It's like Paul Frank. You know, the monkey Paul Frank on kids' clothing or.
That was his favorite blanket? Paul Frank?
It's like, you know, it's a name brand, has the monkeys on it, and it's a big comforter. It's blue and white with monkeys on it. And like I heard he used to argue with them, like, don't touch my blanket, you know what I'm saying? So I just, I was wrestling.
Michelle becomes tearful now and shows emotion about her wrapping her son in
That's
a
what I be
monkey-pattern
saying.
blanket
You men
and
gotta
freezing
start
his dead
stepping
body.
up and taking care of y'all
Is this your father?
kids. Y'all be assuming that these women can take care of these kids. Some of these women don't got no sense.
I don't know. You want them to? Yeah. Okay. I'll let them know.
Is there any way you can find out if they got in touch with him yet? Because I know it's on the news.
Would that make you feel more comfortable?
They showing, it's no more comfortable. It's just they're showing the house and
they're getting in contact with them. They're not gonna let them see that. Your other ones. That's what you're worried about.
My kids.
Yeah.
The kids. They were with me.
I know, but they don't know what's going on, do they?
Yes.
They do.
Definitely, yes. I mean, their dad, can somebody
they're gonna
tell him before he sees it on news, because he knows my house and I know they were already showing it.
They're doing that now.
What did you do to your daughter, Stony? Tell you what happened with her before?
No, we're gonna get to that. I just need to know what you did to her, and then we're gonna get back to what she did. Okay?
So I'm gonna tell you what's leading up.
Tell me how you feel more comfortable. If that's how you feel more comfortable, you can tell me like that. But we're going to get to that. I just kind of would rather you answer this question, and then you could tell me what, and then I'm going to ask you what led up to it.
Okay. First. Same thing, very first thing. I punched her so hard because she was still doing that after they told me about Steven.
This bitch is lying on them baby.
She was so
She's
scared of Stoney. I'm like, why wouldn't you tell me this? She said, because she kept saying that, don't say nothing, or she gonna beat me up and all that. Whatever, it's just. So I found out 9 months later that she had been still doing this after Steven.
When did she tell you?
When they were arguing about something, and they came in the room, he said, don't sit next to me. I said, stop acting like that to her. It's your sister. He was like, oh, I don't want her to sit next to me. She needs me anyway. I said, I mean, how? He was like, she should kick me like this. I'm like, so why you never tell me? Then he started saying my diaper. I don't know. I'm like, what do you know? It started off with Stoney. I ended up telling me Stoney was the one that Steven first. See what I'm saying? And I looked at her and I'm like, you sat here. We talked. We all talked to Steven together.
Michelle expresses more disdain for her daughter Stoney, as she claims she continued to allegedly assault Alex after she killed Steven for doing the same thing. This is why she feels more justified in killing Stoney and freely admits she did so intentionally. It's possible that Michelle felt very angry with herself for punishing and killing Steven after she found out that he may have been a victim first himself.
You ended up telling me Stoney was the one that Steven first.
It does seem unlikely that if this was true, Steven never admitted that Stoney allegedly abused him during his days of torture.
Wait,
so let me get this straight. So you're saying that when you told you that Stoney used to kick him and said something about his diaper.
Yeah, he
said something about his diaper. How do you get those two things out of? Because I don't see in that.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
Told you that Stoney used to kick him.
That's what I'm saying. I need to go through how it came out.
Okay.
Because they did not only just him. They was taking his food. It sounds petty. They blame things on him. But I fussed at him, but it wasn't him. They take his food. Even at school, Steven would get up and go grab his food. I'm like, y'all, I get $700 in snaps every month. Y'all eat. This is like you steal when you see in the hallway, you take jabs at him.
The officer asks Michelle how exactly Alex told her that Stoney was assaulting him.
Well, he started talking about, say we're sitting on the edge of the bed, and then we talking. And I looked at Stoney because after it happened, I told them, so if y'all did anything, I will hurt you. And they're like, we wouldn't hurt. You get what I'm saying? So we're sitting there, started talking about his diaper. And I said, when did Stoney kick you? He said, she kicked me and I rolled. I said, as big as you are? He was like, I was little. He's talking about way back.
It's somewhat surprising that Alex recalls what occurred to him when he was still young enough to be in diapers, unless he wore diapers for an extended period of time, which could be the case. There may have been some kind of strain in her relationship with her oldest 2 children before Alex made claims about being abused.
And he's talking. It's like he felt confident. He's talking, telling me everything, and it's like I don't know what to believe. I know he's not lying because he's just going. Okay. I'm about to get to it. So when I said rolling, what do you mean rolling? How she rolling you? You're a bitch. She kicked the hell out of you like that to make you roll. And he says, I was little. She used to push me over with my cuffs and everything. And then she took my diaper off. And I said, what do you mean take your diaper off? He said, remember when I had the diapers and you can pull them off right here? She take my diaper off. She touched my butt. And I'm sitting here like, I just remember I felt hot as hell.
Here it seems like Michelle is describing how her uncontrolled anger and rage starts to build to a point where she doesn't think, she just reacts. This is typical of people with severe anger management issues. They go into blind rages and do things that they later regret. This moment of getting hot is likely similar to what happened when she harmed Stephen prior to his death.
I just remember I felt hot as hell.
Still, this doesn't explain the murders entirely, because we know that with Stephen, the abuse went on for days. Blind rages are usually only momentary, and the person eventually comes to and realizes what they're doing. Michelle had time to realize what was happening to Stephen, and either stop the abuse or get medical help for her son. Needless to say, there's definitely plenty of evidence of premeditation here.
It was like, and Mom, and she did that nasty stuff too. I said, what nasty stuff? And I'm looking at her, and I just walked straight up to her. She said, nasty stuff. I walked straight up to her, and I did like this, put up against the wall. I said, what did you do? I looked at her, and I said, tell me now. So you grab her, she's still breathing because you're asking her a question. Yeah. And then what happens? You squeeze tighter where she can't breathe? What do you do? After he told me that, it was like she just slammed her. So you grab harder? I grabbed, I just got it. I already had a good grip. So I did like this, you sling somebody down. But he said what he said, I just threw her down. I kicked her. She got up, was backing up, and I asked her, have you been doing this to him too? And she's like, yes. If she was doing that for Stephen? Yes. Did you do this? I'm looking at her, and then that's what kind of me up because Stephen was always an arm baby. People was like, I ain't had what did she shoulder. Sony? She said yes. Because it's right here telling everything basically.
Michelle admits that she choked Stoney while she confessed to the alleged assault. This makes it hard to judge how reliable the confession is, because she would have been fearful for her life at the time.
At what point do you kill Stoney? I hit Stoney in the head. With what? Like a stick. What was that? Like a stick.
Michelle takes a few long pauses before responding, which isn't her normal speech pattern. She struggles to say that she hit Stoney on the head, or maybe she hesitated because she was trying to remember what happened. Hitting Stoney in the head with a stick is a felony assault, as she's using a weapon to assault her.
Just a wooden stick? Yeah, but it's thick, you know what I mean? About this long. So I had him around like this. And while I was talking to her, and I'm looking at her, and I'm just asking me, why did you do it? Tell me the truth. She just came on. She was like, pretty sure. I couldn't. So I'm hitting her in her head, and I'm like, he was a baby. How big was it? About that big? About this. It was blue. I just started talking for a minute, and she was just quiet, and I was just trying to look at her. I went back to her. I punched her again. And I just told my once, I just, same thing.
So he tells you some more stuff, you punch her, and then you tell her to go to her room?
Yes. No, I didn't just punch her once, though. You know what I'm saying? It went on for a while.
Michelle offers details that the officer doesn't ask for. This shows that she feels justified about what she did. Instead of minimizing her behavior as most suspects do, she clarifies to let the officer know it was more severe.
She was up in her room for like 2 days. I wouldn't talk to her. After the first day I found out, I did what I did by going there and give her food. And I get pissed at myself when I gave her food because y'all was stealing food from him every day. That's why he go to sleep hungry and wake up hungry. So
Okay, so you give
I
her
stopped
food.
giving her so much. So I fed her like twice a day. And I didn't touch her for a while.
Let me ask you this. Did you stop giving her food, period?
What you mean?
Did you starve her?
Basically. It went down from 2 times a day to 1, and it was only oatmeal.
I'm fine. How are you, Poppy?
Oatmeal and water.
Like Stephen, Stoney didn't die in the heat of Michelle finding out about the abuse. She was slowly and methodically killed by being repeatedly harmed, starved, and tortured. This evidence shows another premeditated killing.
So you basically starved her, right? Is that how she died?
No.
Okay. There's more? Tell me more.
Okay, so
How long did this go on for?
about almost 2 weeks. But the hitting wasn't.
Just a starvation?
I
said
did
just
mess
2
her up that first day.
Huh?
I did mess her up bad that first day. She was still walking around, and I don't know if I was functioning, but I take her little food up to her, and I even go up and I sit in the corner and I just talk to her and I look at her like.
Some girl up at I think it was Detroit. I'm not sure. She killed her kids and put them in the freezer for 2 years.
This again shows Michelle's depravity, because just like with Stephen, she went from talking to these children, which is something that's done when a person is in a more calm and rational mental state, to then inflicting abuse that ultimately killed the children.
This is what I'm trying to get to him, trying to tell her. Say, you don't love your brother, you can't tell him that. She says he's retarded. He heard her say that. He's retarded. He's annoying. Yeah. And she just went, oh. She cried because I wanted her to give him a hug. And I said, you don't love him. And she was like, no. I punched her. And I told her to say it again. She's saying no, like, it hurts you. You hate him that much. You don't want to hug him.
And so what did you do when she did that?
The blue pipe.
Excuse me?
The blue pipe, the wood thing.
Was it a pipe or a stick?
Well, it was, I guess you can, it's a wooden, well, I call it a pipe because it's holding your hand. Yeah, and it's blue.
Where did it come from?
One of the bad parts, like, you know what I mean?
Was it metal or was it wood?
It's wood.
And it was about a foot long?
Thick.
Okay. Okay, so you hit her with that?
Yeah, when I say thick, it was thin, but it was sturdy. That's what I'm saying. Like, my hair was bad.
Where did you hit her at?
I hit her in her head. Mostly in her head. She had
several times?
A lot, yes. Like, little lumps everywhere.
So she survived that assault?
Yeah.
Man, that's why I say these fellas need to start checking on their kids, man.
Okay, so what happens then?
Stop thinking every woman is a mama.
Well, that's okay. So I'm trying to get to this part, but I'll finish this out. I'm looking at her like, what the? I just grabbed her, and I went in the closet. Just got a towel and just put it right here, and I put ice wrapping it, told her to get in bed and just keep it back. She asked me, could she sit up? I said, okay. You said you go in the closet and grab a towel? Yeah, go in the closet to wash off. And I put ice in it and put it up here, but she said it hurts. And she was sleepy, so I gotta go to sleep. I know I told her to go to her room.
If you just beat her with a pole.
Help her with this. I went and drank. You gonna drink? Go sit in the basement. No, I don't. You went to the basement to drink? Yes.
Michelle may be using alcohol to cope with her emotions. She doesn't allege that she has diminished capacity due to her drinking, nor would that be a viable defense, as she can clearly recall details of the days that led to her children's deaths.
You know everything you're doing is wrong. I know that. And it's like, I can't explain to you, all in between, like, crying. What you doing? It's your kids. You know, I got right back in her face. And I like to, just the fact that you told her, I can't, I used to tell my baby, she's not going to save you. You know what I mean? Like, she's not going to save you. So he told me that. I'm telling you. He said, thank you for saving me. He said that. I just don't understand why you didn't tell me about her sooner. And I still wouldn't have been.
Michelle clearly understands right from wrong. This shows her criminal intent, or intention to commit the crime, which is relevant when charging someone with murder.
So what ended up happening? You smothered her?
She again exhibits shame by her lowered tone of voice.
Was it that same night? You go to the basement, you drink? Oh, no, I get like that. No, this was a while later. Like a day, 2 days later? No, maybe days, because, like how many days? I don't know. But, so after a few days go by, right? You just go upstairs and you smother her? No. Okay, tell me that. This is, I want to say after, it's like I didn't touch her again. For a few days. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Like we're going on in the second week now, and I'm just in this house now. Conversation we had about, and I smother her. Okay, but I want you to walk me through it. So, do you go upstairs and just say, you know what, I'm going to smother her, and you can smother her? No. Or you guys have a conversation? She was laying on the floor. Where at? In her room. Okay. So I came in and I sat down. So you go in her room? Yeah. And I scared her because she was asleep, but I sat down in front of her. So you wake up. She basically wake up and saw my face, and she was like this. And I just kept asking her, are you ready to apologize? Now, when you asked her if she was ready to apologize, what did she say? She said, there's nothing wrong with my son. That's all I know. Nobody's saying what's wrong with your son. What did she say, though? When you said, are you ready to apologize? What did she say? She doesn't want to apologize to him. So she said no? Yeah, but it's like, it wasn't a flat out no. It's like, I am sorry for doing it to somebody, but you're not sorry for doing that to him? This is what I'm saying. Like, what did she say? What did she say? She just looked at me. So she didn't say anything like this.
This bitch was lying on them kids.
It's hard to get inside. She's like,
I don't believe her. I swear, like, as a detective, I would have been smacked this bitch.
She was saying no a couple days before. And that's what she keeps saying. Are you ready to apologize to him? She just said, I'm sorry for doing it. Sorry for your brother. She said she was sorry for doing it to what? No, I misspoke. Not for doing it. She said, I'm sorry for doing it, period, to somebody. But you're not going to say you're sorry for doing it.
If the whole abuse story is, in fact, some sort of delusion, and if Michelle does have a history of being abused herself, then this scene that Michelle is describing almost seems like she's trying to elicit that apology for herself. It's possible that Michelle may have been having conflict with Stephen before she murdered him, and possibly also with Stoney when she targeted her. The conflict could have been related to other issues, and this may have triggered Michelle to choose Stoney and Stephen as the guilty ones. Since her claims of the abuse towards Alex weren't confirmed, it's important to consider the very likely possibility that Michelle wasn't really defending Alex. It's very possible that this tragedy that occurred in Michelle's home was the result of long-standing child abuse inflicted by Michelle onto her children. When childhood abuse is chronic, and when the parent inflicts severe forms of abuse that cause serious injury to the children, there's a risk of the parent one day going too far. The abuse can easily turn deadly, which seems to be what occurred with Stoney and Stephen. It seems that Stoney's death was more so a direct murder, unlike Stephen, who died as a result of the abuse. Maybe because Michelle felt that what Stoney did was worse than what Stephen did. Plus, she later learned that Stephen had been allegedly abused by Stoney. So this
I
caused
believe she
Michelle to see
lied on them
Stephen as a
kids.
victim like Alex, and like herself.
So you punched her?
I feel like if she wasn't lying on them kids and that really did happen, maybe you should take a deeper look into the people that be around your kids and what's going on with your kids. Kids don't just touch on other kids or molest other kids for nothing. But instead, you talking about you demonic. Okay, I'm about to drop it. Demonic, like that. Third shift, we up. See, that's what I be telling motherfuckers. I got content. I got a couple more things that I want to watch after this because I'm not tired yet. But yeah, she's sick. Like I said, I believe she lied on them babies. Hey, Shano, I believe she lied on them babies. And she's just a psychopath. And that's why I'll be so big on saying men need to make sure they be around their kids. Men just assume because a woman had a baby that makes her a mother. No, that's not the case all the time.
Yeah, it was good.
Salute. What's up?
Salute, Scout Islands. Ain't shit. I'm chilling.
Good
With this,
morning.
oh yeah, good morning. Definitely my fault. Yeah. What case was this? Was you looking at? What was this?
This one is it's called Horror Mother. I can't remember where she was at though. I'm finna go look it up real quick.
So what was this lady that she basically had them stuffed somewhere and she was taking them out one by one type shit?
No, she just had them in the freezer dead for 2 years.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, and then I saw when she went to court, she was looking crazy. Like you could clearly see that she was out of it. Like it wasn't no coming back from that. Like I don't know what she was going through, but that's fucked up.
Let me, because this is crazy though.
What's this right here?
That's what I'm finna see now. I'm finna see what exact story it is. Because Michelle Blair. Let me see. Michelle Blair. Where was this at?
Salute, Chop.
Detroit. Wait till we get to her outburst. Good morning, Mike. No, she don't need to ask for no lawyer. They need to just throw the needle at this bitch right now. Like I said, if that was going on with them kids, why wouldn't you look into that? If they all kids, you beat them for days. Like you beat them once and then went and chilled and then came back and beat them again. Like,
Yeah, she was going through some other shit. But yeah, Mike Martin. Nah, I just came over here real quick. But yeah, we listening to him.
Oh, you good? We up there. If you drop salute.
Back, so.
Oh no, this is Mike Martin in chat. He cracked the joke.
I'm going like this. She looked up and she was like, I didn't do that. I was like, are you flapping? And then it's like the party is. Stoney always had a problem with fighting. You know what I mean? So it's like I had a whole lot of feelings at once. I didn't feel understand. So like I was actually kind of proud of her for actually hitting back.
Third shift, hit that like button,
Because
subscribe, get that membership.
I've
Let's
been fighting
go.
for them all my life, yo. You got these kids hitting you and doing stuff to you, or try to fight you, and you want to hit back. And I know it sounds up, but I was actually proud of her for actually hitting back.
If this is true, it's very surprising, as most abused kids would be afraid to retaliate in this manner against someone much bigger than they are, and who has control over their basic needs. It's especially surprising given that Stoney already knows her mother is capable of murdering her own child. It appears that violence was not only normalized, but encouraged by Michelle. According to her own report, Stoney hitting back was the moment that Michelle smothered her. This is purely speculation, but it's possible that in a way, Michelle was relieved that Stoney fought back, because that gave her an excuse to end the days of torture and just kill her.
This was the day.
Weird, bitch.
And it just kept going. And her shirt, the black shirt.
This is the Freezer Mom case.
I just picked it up. And then I put it on her
Chelsea,
neck.
good morning.
She
Yeah,
really
it
liked
looked
that.
like she trying to do some insanity shit, plead insanity.
Held it, you choked her.
Shit, they didn't already played her up out of that. She can't do that. They asked her, did she know it was wrong? She said, yeah.
I'm heavier, you know. And I'm holding it, but that's still not what did it. And yes, I did, because before I got up, I remember I tied it. And she got up too, and of course was backing up from me, trying to get away from me. You say she got going, we still in the room. And she gets up after, yeah, she gets up and was backing away, and I grabbed the bag. Okay, you grab a bag. And you put the bag over her head, or you just put it in the mouth? No, I held it over her. What? I did both. I didn't put it in her mouth. I held it over her nose.
Weird, bitch.
At first, you know how you. And then I put it over her head, and I did like this.
She expresses very little emotion about this to her own child. Michelle's reenactment is very useful evidence, as it's even more impactful than just words alone.
Then what? Did she stop reading at some point? Yeah, that's what did it. That's what I did to kill her.
Her voice was also very low here, almost whispering.
What do you do with the body? Tony's body.
Hey, 205.
Huh? Freeze on top of Steven. I didn't wrap her in anything.
Yeah, this is my first time watching the full
Again,
story.
she's
too.
whispering. This indicates that it's possible she felt more remorse about Stephen's death than Stoney's. This is also evident in the way she directly murdered Stoney versus Stephen, who she said was not intentional. You'd think that after the trauma of murdering her son, of being reminded of what she did to her son every look at that freezer, she'd be unable to do what she did to her daughter.
Did you show them? Did you show them the body? Yeah. Not for a while. Wow. How long did it take before you showed?
This lady got me feeling aggy.
Crying a lot. She's just crying a lot.
Man.
And he was just looking at me. And he started crying. I just told him, I know I am. He told me God didn't like that. He don't like none of that stuff. That was his words. God don't like none of this stuff.
It's surprising how forthcoming Michelle has been about killing her two children, as the detective has been somewhat standoffish during the interview. The detective has leaned back away from Michelle and makes little eye contact as she's writing notes most of the time. Michelle has appeared mildly frustrated at times when she feels like the detective isn't understanding what she's trying to say, but she still kept talking. Many other people would not have opened up under these circumstances. It's possible that Michelle really wanted to get everything off her chest. She may have wanted
Yeah,
to
I
make
ain't
sure
gonna
her
front.
side
I'd
of
have
the
jumped
story
over
was
the
told,
table.
especially regarding the alleged abuse of Alex. And how disturbing and extremely traumatic seeing his siblings dead and frozen would be. It's possible that Michelle wanted to show Alex that his siblings paid for what she claims they did to him. On top of that, the fact that the freezer was in a main area of home would have meant there was a constant physical reminder to the living children about what happened to their siblings.
Now, let me ask you this question, because I know we went on to talk about all the different things that they supposedly did. They did. But are you a stay-at-home mom? Yeah. Okay. So you always. How much time do you say like? How much were you? How much time do you? Yeah. Okay. Always with them. You're always with them. So yeah. At what point does this happen that you don't know? Have no idea. That's why I sat there and kept asking them like.
This line of questioning is to establish how unlikely it is that Michelle wouldn't be aware of any abuse possibly going on in her home between her children.
Steven will do this. If says, Mom, can we go upstairs and play? We want to play with our toys. And I'm like, no, sit here watch movies with us. Yeah, you quiet. Said, what? This is to get him upstairs. Then you hear a big ass. He's like, what is that? That's Steven knocking him off the.
That's my bad, touching shit.
It's like they're brothers. Like, you know, it's like, y'all girls, I want to watch this movie, or can we play? How many rooms in your house? 3. Are you sure? What do you mean? How many rooms? Yeah. Bedroom? Yeah. 3.
The detective may be trying to get her to recognize the big hole in her story. When would her older kids have had the opportunity to abuse Alex if Michelle was always with them?
Did you, why not? Why would you have to leave them? If somebody, if
Wait, did it just go silent? I'm still here. Let's go get in the background. Salute to y'all in the chat though. Is it me? I can't hear nothing. Yeah. Type 1 in the chat if y'all can hit, or I know y'all can hear me because I can see the thing moving. Skoko, where you at? See, somewhere keeping it real, y'all. I just seen you right there. You was up on the screen. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. You on mute. Mhm. Is it the mic? Did you press something on the mic? Nah, salute to y'all in the chat and shit like that. Minor technical difficulties. I'm not sure what's going on with Skoka, but salute to y'all in the chat to come through, show some love, you know what I'm saying? Say what up, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That case was crazy, right? Whoever in y'all in the chat, that shit was crazy. Yo, but no, real shit though. Like, you gotta be a crazy individual. Like, how could you hurt? Like, like that's, 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 pride and joy right there. Gotta be careful now. None of them day kids, none of that. I saw that video too with them day kids. The ladies be wilding.
I don't know what the hell I did, y'all. My bad.
Nah, you good now. I can hear you.
I think my shit froze up or something. But no, I ain't done with that story. That lady crazy though. But that's what I be saying. Like,
Nah,
men
that's
gotta
some other
start
shit.
hopping back into kids' lives, man. Stop thinking that because you got a motherfucker pregnant, they a mama.
I ain't gonna front. I seen that case. They showed her in court. I think the pops came, but he said she was denying him entry to the crib. Like he said, he kept coming there to come get the kids, but she kept denying him. Like she kept telling him to go away or some other shit, or she would give him some
Wow.
excuse why he couldn't come get them because he knew something was wrong. He said something was wrong. He said he saw the marks and stuff like that, and then he was trying to get them away from him, but but so much he could do. I don't know what's going on out here. They be wilding out here.
To shun their kids away from him, for him and I have friends.
Her concern about what other people will think about it, she had him endure by killing his siblings and showing him their bodies.
Yeah, the school inquired about them stoning and attendance, you know what I mean? And basically, I dropped them. So that's how I was able to drop them. I went up to the school and I was talking to the teachers and I actually wanted to tell. I started going into it. And some told me stop. But I was telling one of the old teachers, hey, what had happened, and the security guard, but I didn't tell them that I did anything to them. I just
Good morning, Slim. Good morning, every chat.
Try to see what we can do. I told them I was moving out of state with my brother.
Children are not legally allowed to drop out of school until between 16 and 18, depending on the state they live. In Michigan, it's 18.
Give me 1 minute. What I need you to do in the meantime, I need you to start reading these.
For becoming
Instead of the questions I asked you, the answer that you have answered. If I missed that, that's how I thought it was, and that's why I asked you, and I have it down here. If there's something here that I misquoted you, let me know, fix it, and I'll initial it. Okay, start reading that. I'm gonna step out for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. It's like a lot of other things. Oh no, we're gonna talk about it.
She like, bitch, I'm done talking to you.
She trying to run out that room. She can't wait to get the fuck out that room.
Oh my God.
You want to tell me?
She's been trying to hold her composure this whole time.
That's like looking at the devil.
Excuse me?
Damn, I hate to say that too, because that's a black woman. That's what really hurts.
No, it's all important. We're gonna get to it. Okay, just give me 1 minute, and then we can continue this. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Like see if my eye has. Yep, I'm gonna go check down there right now. Could they buy it? Yeah, they could. Let me
Man,
go find
watch
out.
this bitch in court though.
Are you allowed to tell? I know. What do you want? Just tell them I love you. Yeah, of course. Okay.
Dog want to tell the other kids she love them. Fucked up way of showing it.
Give me a minute. Okay.
Salute to you, beautiful. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it.
But the water doesn't like too much. It's like, I understand. I'm gonna come back to it and get it off your chest, okay?
The officer steps out and allows Michelle to read over her answers. This is done so that later she can't claim she misunderstood the questions, or the officer fabricated her answers and didn't write what she actually stated. Obviously, the tape can also confirm what was said. Michelle is left alone, and as she's seen her words, she is cursing and clearly getting nervous. It seems the reality of what she's done may be setting in. It could be that she goes in and out of moments of realization about what she did and what's happening around her. She asks the detective if she could tell her children that she loves
Stoker, is your mic muted too
So
while
it
you
could be
playing
that
this?
Michelle is actively realizing here that she likely won't see her two children again.
You heard me?
Clearly don't even like.
For 1 second. You know, to I think the aunt, my auntie, when we first came, yeah, they said that my kids aren't with her. Yeah, they're what she said. Oh, but they still with her. So kids are like this, mama.
I think my computer was tired of that lady.
Now, how you got it playing? You got it playing through the web browser, or is it like playing from your mic?
I don't know if
Like,
my
how's the
computer tired
audio
lady
coming
or
in? Yeah, it might be the content.
why do it keep putting me out and mute?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, but maybe it's you got a mic hooked up?
Mm-mm. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but what are you using to talk? The computer or mic or headphones?
My computer.
Yeah, so that's probably what it is. You probably gotta get some headphones or something like that.
I got my AirPods right here. That's why I keep doing that.
I don't know. Maybe you got the AirPods hooked up.
I'm finna see, because I be having this problem a lot.
I don't know. Usually, like when you like you can get some headphones, like you kind of play clearer, something like that. Ain't gotta be no fancy ones. The regular ones that you plug into the to the phone. The Bluetooth is alright, but sometimes it might mess up a little bit. Unless you got like an Apple or Mac, like a Air Mac or MacBook Pro. But yeah, I can hear you fine when you're not playing the video, but when you're playing the video, it's kind of choppy. Shit, let me see. Maybe it's me 'cause you was playing it fine before I came up here. I'm gonna drop down real quick. Let me see if you can play the video. I don't know if she did hear me. All right, let's go. I'm gonna drop down real quick.
Okay. This shit. Mm-hmm. Can y'all hear me? Just type something if you can hear me. Okay. Let me get back to that. I wasn't done. Mm. Well, I got a different story. I got a different story I'm about to play because I can't find that other one. Salute to the chat. CCTV footage reveals chilling last moments of missing girl.
You know, and she did everything he asked, bro. Right? And he shot her in the back of the head, bro. I literally. See, she looking at her hair. It was like some slow motion, bro. Like, I don't know what to do, man. She shot her again when she landed on her gun. She shot her inside her head, bro. You shot her while she shot her once in the back of the head, dude.
Dale Sisson was driving past Scioto Grove Metro Park on February 9th, 2017, when he spotted a man standing by a car on the side of the road. Dale got out of the vehicle and asked if he needed assistance. The man, Richard Bonner, replied, "Don't you see it?" He pointed into the snowy grass several feet into the park. Dale saw what looked like a mannequin in the snow on the side of the road. As he got closer, it became clear that he was, in fact, looking at a nude female body, lying on her back with her left arm over her face. Blood covered her head and face, the result of 2 gunshot wounds.
We've got cars going to 104. Okay. And all they could give us is the Scioto Grove Metro Park. So not sure, like, if it's at the entrance. There is possibly a body. It's going to be, he said, possibly a female who is bloody with an arm over the face. Okay.
When crime scene investigators arrived on the scene, Scioto Grove Park, the woman was wearing a gold-colored chain necklace and a pendant with blue and white-colored stones, as well as ball-shaped earrings
Jay, can you
in her
hear me?
ears. These would be useful to help identify the body, as would the oval-shaped tattoo on the left side of her torso. It wouldn't take long for that identification, as Columbus police were in the process of filing a missing person report filed by roommates of 21-year-old OSU student Reagan Delaney Tokes, who didn't return home from her job at the Bodega Bar on February 8th, the day before her body was discovered. Reagan had last been seen leaving work that night at 9:30 p.m. Her car, a 1999 silver Acura, was also missing. On February 10th, officers located the missing vehicle at 708 Oakwood Avenue, where it had been abandoned. During their investigation, they discovered a condom and plastic ties near the car itself. In the trunk, they found a red gas can, missing its spout, which they found in the grass a short distance away. The inside of the vehicle smelled strongly of gasoline. They found latent prints, which they collected for the lab, as well as 3 Chase Bank receipts, a McDonald's receipt, several napkins, and a tube of Burt's Bees lip wax. Ashes were found in the car's cup holder, which belonged to one of the greatest finds, a cigarette butt. When the DNA on the cigarette was processed, it matched one Brian Goldsby, a Tier 3 offender and former convict out of prison on parole. By this time, the police had gathered a significant amount of information through interviews, tips, and CCTV, and had a pretty good idea of what transpired after Reagan left Bodega on the fateful day that would be her last. They sent a SWAT team to Brian's home, and at 4 a.m. on February 11th, they arrested him. He was then brought to the police department for interrogation. This is 30-year-old Brian Goldsby. Having experienced a troubled childhood, he began to build an extensive history of petty theft starting at the age of 13. In November 2010, the severity of his crimes escalated as he abducted a woman and her 2-year-old child, forced her to withdraw money from ATMs, made her engage in non-consensual oral activities at her home, then stole her DVD player. He served 6 years in prison for this crime, chalking up 52 serious infractions during his incarceration. Now he finds himself in the hot seat again, this time for kidnapping, assault, and murder of 21-year-old Ohio State University student Reagan Tokes. However, through the course of his interrogation, a story that began as a simple robbery attempt became something far more sinister than anyone could have ever imagined. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney and former criminal prosecutor, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a licensed professional counselor.
Ooh, chilly back here. Yeah. Brian, you ready?
Don't see that, right? It's cold.
I don't know. I can give me a blanket or something.
How long is it going to take for me to get a cigarette?
Well, I'm going to get the formalities out of the way. And then I have no problem. I'll work with you, you work with me.
Here's the thing. Truth. Cooperation.
Sometimes interrogators will use a quid pro quo, a Latin phrase that literally translates to this for that, or something for something, to get information from a suspect. A quid pro quo in this context is when the interrogator gives the suspect something that either seems to be a secret or is a favor, like a cigarette in exchange for something the interrogators want from the suspect, which is usually information.
I'm Nick. I'm Nick. Nice to meet you, man. Sorry we met under these circumstances. Have you consumed drugs or alcohol in the last 12 hours? Yes, sir. What? Marijuana. All right.
His admission to recent marijuana use may be a factor in Brian's seemingly relaxed state. The detectives have him follow along as they read his Miranda rights, then sign to acknowledge that he understands them.
Yeah.
You want a Band-Aid for that?
Please. What did he flip you when they put that thing on you?
Man, these motherfuckers is crazy.
When they had them flex cuffs on you, when they cut that, they pinch you. It's like a triangle.
Yeah, these guys will go grab it.
Triangle.
The officers are being friendly and straightforward with Brian, which is a component of the Reed interrogation technique. Generally, officers will begin with a non-confrontational approach to build rapport, which often changes to more direct and aggressive questioning as they get to the important questions, or if the suspect is dishonest or uncooperative.
Brian, you're not here by accident, all right? You didn't just happened to stumble upon this, and you're here. You're here because we have good amount of evidence on what happened. You're staying on 4th Street, correct?
4th? Yes.
Yeah, that's your address, correct? Yes, all right. I know it's the ankle monitor, so it's a group home, correct? You just got out of prison, okay. And you have an ankle monitor on, obviously. I'm just tracking you.
The ankle monitor is an important part of evidence in this case, as it reports not only where he's been, but also a timeline of the locations that Brian has visited. The lead detective leaves momentarily to get Brian a Band-Aid for a cut on his arm, then resumes the interrogation.
Where were you Wednesday night? Now, remember, before you start talking, we want to know the truth, okay? That's all we're after. We know what's going on, we just want to know the why. Okay, so where were you Wednesday?
Suggesting that the detectives already know that he's committed the crime and are only interested in finding out the motive are part of the Reed technique's positive confrontation method. This technique encourages Brian to forego denials and affords him the opportunity to explain what happened.
What do you smell? I might have a pack. Let me go see. I'm gonna have to put you in some shackles, leg shackles, and we're gonna have to go outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can't smoke in here, man.
Oh, what love you, yo,
Yeah,
God.
all kinds of permissions before we do this.
Right.
Trick his dumb ass.
Yes.
Because I gotta take you out of here to do that. I can't let you smoke in here.
And they're going to ask you to be cooperative. Is he telling you what you want to know? So the way that works, give me a little bit, we'll verify that you're telling us the truth, we'll give you a little bit, give and take relationship.
The detectives reinforce the give and take relationship they're trying to establish to motivate Brian to be honest and straightforward with them, and as a way to continue to build rapport.
Tell me the truth. Where were you Wednesday?
Oh, God, put the shackles on my feet so I
The
can
officers
dance.
spend the first 10 minutes trying to establish a timeline of the evening.
I was over at my girl's house at night.
What's your name? If you want to give me your name? It's up north now. Yeah. No, when you say up north, you mean?
It's off of Atwood Terrace.
Atwood Terrace.
Yeah.
Even though it's easy for detectives to discover his girlfriend's name, Brian refuses to provide names for anyone, possibly because of his general distrust for police or to avoid being considered a snitch. His girl name is Hattie Jackson, and she has a role to play in the story as well. Hattie actually spoke to an officer and described her relationship with Brian.
It was really strange to me because usually a man, they won't let you meet the people who's close to them unless they really like you or something like that. So I guess, but to me it was too early for that. So I started asking him for money.
Good morning, Victoria.
Force.
Make sure
I didn't know
y'all
you were
like
just
it
talking
and
about it.
share the live.
I never got to that point with him. I don't know why. Usually I would just have and then just leave and mind my own business. I don't like relationships. I'm not comfortable around males, all that. So I try not to get in a committed relationship.
Okay.
I ignored him because he wouldn't give me my money. Not because, again, I have not had with him at all. But I was in a desperate situation, and I didn't want to continue the relationship if he wasn't going to help me out. You get what I'm saying?
No, well, we just see somebody I left.
Where did you go see?
I live
Your dude? Where was your dude supposed to be? And what was did you meet up with your dude?
I met up with him over on 6 to go get some weed.
When answering the questions, Brian often looks up and takes a long time to respond. While this may simply indicate that he's thinking, it's also possible that he's taking extra time to conjure lies, especially since these events occurred only a few days ago and shouldn't be so difficult to recall.
Do you guys end up getting any weed? It's for
It was in my pocket.
It's in your pocket.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of baggies off.
Salute to the chat. Make sure y'all getting them likes in. Good morning.
Even as the detectives lighten the mood a little, Brian's demeanor doesn't change at all. Despite his seemingly calm appearance, he's probably extremely stressed, which is understandable considering he's being interrogated. He also has no interest in building rapport with the detectives. During Brian's 2010 interrogation for kidnapping, robbing, and assault that led to his previous 6-year incarceration, he wasn't as calm and collected as he is here. Please note that the following clip has poor video quality.
Let's talk about when we got the DVD player, Brian. And Brian, right now... I told you when I got the DVD player. Right now? No, you didn't. Brian, it was at the car line. Stop. We're past that point. Okay? Dude, I got you on video, okay? We're not going to sit here and play this game anymore. I got you on video at the ATM after you freaking robbed the girl last night. You ain't got me on no video. I got you on video. You got me on video. You don't have... Bob, who all the way you said rob somebody. Yeah. Man, you crazy, bro. Then you took her DVD. She gave it to me, bro. Why would she give you?
She gave it to me. Why would she give Why would somebody just give you that DVD?
Tell me why. Why? She's giving you a already.
Very
so why is she going to give you the DVD player? She said she already had one, bro. What did you give her? She gave you a gave you $2 some money. I was asked her for some money. We came in through the back way. I asked her for some money. After that, you know what I'm saying, we went to her house. We got in the house. I seen the bags in there. I was like, oh, shit, we had it. She's like, I don't even know what it is. I'm like, oh, it's a DVD player. Let me have it. My birthday coming up in January. She said, okay, sweetie, you can have it. So I left after that. After she went upstairs and gave me a came back downstairs, grabbed the bag, and then left. Why is she pissed? Why is she so pissed with you? I don't know. Why is she telling those different stories? That you robbed her last night, that you held her knife to her.
Good morning.
Interestingly, one aspect of Brian's body language between the two interrogations is the same: crossed arms. This indicates that his arms hugging his torso is likely due to him feeling stressed about being interrogated, rather than a result of him being cold, as he mentioned earlier. When someone feels threatened, they often withdraw their arms as a way to protect their body. Despite Brian's different approach to the detectives now, there are many similarities between this former case and Reagan Tote's murder.
Besides the DVD player, what else did you pay? That's it, bro. Her cash. How much money? She gave that to me. I did not steal that from her. How much money did she? She gave me $40. How much did you spend on weed? $35. So you kept $5. Yes. Now, when you got back to the apartment and Mercedes pulls up, tell me what's going on there when you guys are sitting there. Nothing. We all started having a conversation. She walked by, she ain't say nothing to them then. She ain't say nothing to them. Hey, he's out here trying to do this and do that. Come on, man, keep it real. I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what we're trying to figure it out, too. We're trying to figure this whole thing out,
too. This nigga is a terrible liar.
I mean, now, y'all doing your job is cool. You guys get back to the apartment. Why would she not say anything on their right mind if something was going on, bro? There were strangers or neighbors or something, she would have told them, man.
Detectives are aware of this footage and the details of his previous case, and take this into account when considering what Brian has to say during the current interview.
We know what happened. We know why it happened. Tell me what happened. I want you to tell me what happened. I ain't having a cigarette or nothing.
Well, that's what the cooperation is here, man. I
honestly, he said I gave him some. You give me some. I haven't got nothing. I gave him a little bit so far.
It's very suspicious that Brian hasn't asked who or what they're questioning him about, as an innocent person would be concerned about this information. Furthermore, it's becoming clear to detectives that he will not participate unless he receives a clear benefit. This is actually something they can use to their advantage.
But I want to, I can coincide and let me know what's going on.
Let me call my boss and see if I can get out from here.
What's up with this stuff? I mean, I know there's some paperwork.
Yeah, I remember that, Victoria.
That's what I'm saying. Let me get the permission. All right. He probably won't allow you for a whole cigarette. Let me get half of it. Then we can hit the rest of it later. Okay.
Having determined that Brian will need additional motivators, the lead detective maintains some leverage by limiting him to half of the cigarette. That way, he has another bargaining chip later when he needs it.
All right. You said we're good to go?
Give me a minute. Let me get your pack.
Since we're already going to do it, can I see? I'm not going to touch anything.
We'll do that here. Let's go smoke and then we'll come back. All right.
This is the second time that Brian's expressed interest in the documents sitting on the detective's desk. This is one of the first visible signs of concern he's exhibited so far.
You got some?
Come on, man. Got you going.
Officers provide Brian with a jumpsuit to keep him warm to gain additional goodwill, along with the promised smoke break. With the smoke break concluded, detectives return to the interview room with Brian. This is known as the turtle effect. Typically, this involves pulling the head down, raising the shoulders, and trying to be as small as possible. It usually occurs when someone is uncomfortable with the people around them or the situation they're in. Although some dismiss body language analysis as pseudoscience, it's used by the FBI and CIA during interrogations. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through body language analysis alone.
This is where this cooperation thing is going to start or end. You know, and stuff like that. Right. I know. I don't want to get shut on. Straight out the phone.
That's why we're giving you this opportunity.
Don't want to show me anyway.
I'll show you. You tell me, and then I'll show you what we have. All right. How about you see the girl walking down the street? Start there. Well, what happened? You see her in the car? You see her in the car? See who's the girl? There's just a pretty girl walking down the street on the
What girl is the one?
Right, the church is right here. So if you look down, that's High Street. That's where she will park. There's a bar down there. All right. So this is the church right here. See what I have circled right there? There's video cameras. Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah. So
that's all I get to see.
Right now. Well, I give you a little bit. Remember how this works? I give you a little bit.
I mean,
Hold on. I give you a little bit. And you give me a little bit.
I was walking down. I told you I was walking down that way. I mean,
But then I know you did. But then you saw the scroll.
okay.
All right. Tell me about what happened there. Because you got a car with him.
You just needs the money, man. I get it.
The secondary detective is attempting to minimize the crime and relate to him so that Brian will admit more.
Is somebody hurt or something?
Brian decides to play dumb here, seemingly unwilling to admit to anything until he has a better idea of what detectives really know.
Salute to the chat. Good morning.
Right. You just need some money. You get it. You need to get it. You need to get back to your place on First.
Accidents happen, man.
I'm still not.
Well, tell us about her, all right? About what was going on, and then we give a little more. And he said, you're not here by any accident.
I know, but I still want to know what's going on.
Tell me about the girl. Tell me about why you got in the car with her.
Did she invite you in the car?
Okay. Can we do this? Y'all tell me what's going on. I'll tell you everything about that.
Here, Brian attempts to take control of the investigation and ensure that he doesn't confess to anything that he's not forced to admit. He seems to want to negotiate with officers, but his feigned confusion isn't very convincing.
You got into the car with her. Yeah. And then you went down to Chase Bank. Had her do some withdrawals from the bank. Right? Then go get cameras down there as well. You can get out very much. Only $60.
Yeah.
60 bucks. I'm giving you a little bit more. Okay. Then you leave there and see the receipts. Try to get 500 out. She didn't have it. Try to get 60 out. Or you did get 60 out. Yeah, then there was $17 left. You try for 200 and it was all right. So you got in the car, but we know that.
Did she invite you in the car? Did she invite you in the car?
No.
No? Okay. See, that's what we're talking about. Like, cooperation is the way to go.
Brian's admission that he wasn't invited into Reagan's vehicle is a large first step, and the detective praises him, encouraging further cooperation. It's interesting that he didn't try to make up a scenario where she invited him in, as this story paints him in a bad light, but perhaps he knew that wouldn't be believable given his criminal history.
Did you drive or she drive? What was her reaction when you got in the car with her? Was she scared, nervous, upset? Did she like you? Did she think you were nice? Did you treat her right? Okay, and you told her you wanted what?
Detectives have now established that he was, in fact, in the car with her and that he had an interest in robbery. Of course, they do have a lot of information from their research into the case and are mostly interested in Brian's admission. One tool at their disposal is CCTV. At 4:57 p.m., Reagan is shown leaving her home for her job at the Bodega Bar and Grill, where she'll work until her shift ends around 9:45 p.m. Meanwhile, at 7:08 p.m., Brian Goldsby boards a Central Ohio Transit Authority bus, which will take him to the area of the Bodega Bar. Notice that he's wearing a large, white, puffy coat. Near the end of Reagan's shift, she eats dinner at the bar, and at 9:45 p.m. leaves, turning east on 3rd Avenue, where her car is parked. GPS coordinates recovered from Brian's ankle monitor show that he'd been roaming the area outside the bar for some time before Reagan left work, and the two intersected at the location of her silver Acura. Shortly after, Brian's GPS picked up speed, indicating that he was now in her vehicle rather than walking around on foot.
Did you have any cash on her? No. So you told her to drive to Chase? Yeah, Chase, around 10 o'clock, you try, you need the money. There's like a 30-minute delay. Try again. Right. What happens in that 30 minutes?
Did y'all get some food or anything?
Did you get a little action? Did you get
Detective Fournet's rather unexpected question here may be a reference to Brian's previous case, pointing out similarities between the two.
You sure? Pretty girl, I mean.
Did you know you had pointing something at her? Right? Shouldn't just look like a gun. You're pointing a gun at her. I don't know how. Pointing a gun at her in the car. I don't have a gun.
Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. Become a member.
When you pull up the Chase.
Well, you gotta subscribe. It's a subscriber only live, so you gotta subscribe. Get that membership.
There's a couple other places too. Yeah. You have something in your games.
Even after the officers explain that they can see him pointing something at Reagan in the car, Brian denies ever having a gun. He may be concerned that he could find himself in far worse trouble than robbery if he admits to having one. Theft becomes aggravated robbery when a weapon is introduced.
You had it in your hands.
Brian's ankle monitor GPS records indicated that before he was caught on CCTV boarding the Coda bus, he was in the vicinity of 17th Avenue. There he visited his girlfriend Hattie's family, even though she wasn't present at the time. However, Brian's denials about having a gun were about to fall apart. Leonte Brown stated that he was on his way to the house to see his girlfriend, Talia Nathan. He met Brian at a bus stop along the way and walked with him to the house. During this time, he claimed that Brian told him that he'd purchased a gun, although Leonte didn't see it. When they arrived, Brian texted Talia, Hadashay's cousin, to let her know they were there, and she let them into the house. She explained that Brian took off the white, puffy coat that detectives witnessed on CCTV footage and put it on the couch. He then warned her that the coat had a gun inside so that she and Leonte's toddler son wouldn't touch it. At 6:00 p.m., Hadashay's aunt, Tawana Richards, arrived at the residence and attempted to move the coat off her couch, noticing
Facts,
that it felt
Victoria,
heavy.
facts.
Brian grabbed the coat from her, explaining that there was a gun in the pocket. None of the three actually laid eyes on the gun itself, but this conversation took place
And I
while
love
Reagan was
you
still at
for
work,
that.
meaning that Brian had a
Definitely.
firearm shortly before his encounter with her outside the bodega.
So how much money did you get officially? $50.
That's it. And she had no tips, no nothing from where she was working.
Victoria.
Okay.
Nigga look guilty.
The day after Reagan's murder, Brian visited Tawana Richards' house again. While he was sitting on the couch, she observed him counting a stack of money, which she believed to be around $200. This money is believed to have come from Reagan's purse.
Talk to me, man. I mean, you're being straight right now. Let's stay on that road.
What is the
We're getting okay? So after Chase, after you leave Chase, where do you go next? Be truthful, where do you know?
limit to like
Okay. Did you get money there?
What was wrong? Card wasn't working, or was she putting her in? I mean, it just rejecting. She didn't have no money. What Huntington did you guys do?
High Street, Elm Street.
South of the Chase. Okay. With the Chase didn't work. With the Huntington didn't work. Went back to Chase. Tried a different card. Right. $60 out. Then you decided to try the other card again, right? And didn't work. From there, when you leave Chase, I'll throw a time reference out because we know what time. It was 10:33.
Chase.
Yeah, the second time. And y'all left together. Where'd y'all go from there?
Brian's method of operation seems to be only admitting to information where he knows the detectives have video confirmation, such as at ATMs. He's touching his face often now, which is a self-soothing gesture often used when a person is feeling uncomfortable.
And then there's a gas up till 11:40 when I got you at Turkey Hill getting gas in Grove City. Is that right? Did you use a card? She did? Did you fill it up? Okay. So now we're Chase, Grove City. It's only a 15-minute drive. Where's that whole hour go, man? I gave you something.
It's during this period of time that the officers suspect that he assaulted Reagan, and Brian seems to have a clear understanding that making any admissions related to this incident can place him in significantly more trouble than only the kidnapping and robbery charges he expects.
I haven't let me on the call, and I had.
These niggas be the dumbest criminals. Salute to the chat.
Brian
Good
has his
morning,
hand
my
in front
loves.
of his
Get
mouth
the
while he's
likes
talking,
up.
which could be a sign that he is being deceptive. People who are lying may hide their mouth in an attempt to cover the lie. Touching one's face can also be self-soothing during times of high stress.
Brian, let's back up.
Y'all not telling me nothing. Y'all not giving. Y'all
I
not.
just gave you Turkey. You didn't give me nothing after.
I said that if you tell me I'm just gonna guess. Y'all got to go.
Well, some of the stuff is some of the stuff in here is written. We don't have. I didn't make photographs of Turkey
A whole
Hill.
bunch of pictures.
I do, but they're of different things. Okay.
Okay, like can I see the pictures and I can just tell you what's going on.
Well, I don't know what he's got in there.
He doesn't even know what I have in
To be honest with you, I've been looking for you and all that, and I haven't been part of that part.
Oh,
It's
salute,
becoming
Lovely
frustratingly
Star.
clear to the detectives that Brian isn't going to present any new information on his own. He's determined only to commit to something when he knows they have irrefutable evidence, He has a lot of experience with law enforcement, which influences how he interacts with them.
We're not to the point in the story yet where these other more
We can lay it out.
Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. I appreciate you all.
Using the read technique of interrogation, detectives present a piece or two of evidence at a time and give the suspect time to build a story around that evidence. They then introduce another piece of evidence, especially when the story differs from what the detectives know to be true. Brian's stubborn refusal to play along is derailing their attempt to use the tactic to its full efficiency.
So we have the receipts, all right? We have, I'm not going to show you that stuff yet. I'm going to show you everything else I have here.
Make sure as y'all sliding, y'all getting the likes up. Make sure y'all subscribe. Well, you have to subscribe to get in. Get you a membership. Salute Looney Tunes.
You need to tell me where you drive around, where you go next. This is your car. This is just.
I'm telling you, he ain't got that much there, man. You're all worried about that package.
I'm talking about, this is pretty much stuff, this is the only thing I haven't seen is a picture of a car, right? I mean.
Well, let's get there. I want to get there, man. All right? I need to know about.
Subscribe, hit the bell on the side, share the live. Hit that Cash App, hit that super sticker, get the membership, whatever you want to do. Do you?
Did you drop it off there?
I dropped off there and left.
When the detectives don't produce any photos to suggest otherwise, Brian reinforces his version of events, although detectives know he's lying.
Actor out.
So you just dropped off there, and then where did you go?
North. Well, yeah, north, west, north.
No, you didn't.
I did go to west side.
You stopped somewhere.
Yeah, that's west side. The west side.
West side. I'm sorry. I thought you said something else in here. I'm not trying. I thought you said something else.
Yeah, he went to west side.
West side. Where'd you stop at there?
My dude's apartment.
You stopped at a store too.
That was. Didn't get a chance to say that yet, but yeah.
What store did you stop at?
I don't know the name of that gas station.
Okay.
If I said, would you not? Speedway.
Yeah.
Speedway. All right. That's you. These other pictures are man used Speedway. What'd you buy at Speedway?
After Brian's attempt to have the detectives put all the evidence on the table, the detectives methodically produce more photos to put him on edge, as he doesn't know what else they may still have.
There you go, again.
So this is showing what you bought. Gas can. All right, so look, gas can you bought. Spout. That's over on Oakwood Avenue. And there's just another picture of the garbage, or the gas can. As far as pictures go, that's what I have.
That's everything you have.
That's not everything I have.
That's what I'm saying.
Photographs. No, listen
to me.
Photographs. That's the photographs that I have. We have other stuff too. But let's back up. Just notes and stuff.
Brian seems excited when he believes that the detective has presented him with all the evidence, probably thinking he can continue to deny anything else. The detective is quick to assure him that he has more evidence than what he's presented as a countermeasure.
From there you go to the park. And you do what? What happened? You pull in there? Was the gate open, shut? What was going on in that park?
The actual grounds was shut.
Right. So you pull in the entrance?
Yeah.
Okay. When you left there, you got her out of the car. You get in the driver's seat. From there.
Yes.
You ever take your clothes off?
No.
All right.
No.
She takes them off then herself?
I didn't have her do it. I didn't have her take the clothes off. I did not have her take the clothes off.
Was somebody with you?
No. Okay. I didn't have her take the clothes off.
As expected, Brian denies having anything to do with Reagan after supposedly letting her out of the vehicle. It's important to note that when the officers ask if anybody else was involved, he states that he was alone.
What happens at the park?
I leave.
There you go.
Yes, I do.
Ryan.
This is the important part. Okay. You ever take your clothes off?
detective shoots down Brian's denials here, which is part of the Reed technique designed to keep the suspect's confidence low, as often the more they are allowed to deny, the more comfortable they feel making those denials.
You didn't do
Sad.
it. Things got out of
Thank
control.
you.
You panicked. I get it. I understand. You're not a bad dude, man. We're sitting here talking to you. You're not a bad dude.
The officer moves to another Reed strategy, trying to make Brian feel comfortable enough to make admissions by suggesting that what happened was an accident and that he's understanding. This is designed to make the suspect feel like there's no judgment, downplaying the incident. This offers him an out, making it easier to admit than saying the crime was done in a cold and calculated manner.
Things spiral and get out of control.
It's Saturday morning. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Hit that good old like button.
Everyone. Right? Not even you.
Brian shifts in his chair, likely a sign that he's feeling uncomfortable. When someone is sitting in a chair, they have 3 points that anchor them to that position: the back, feet, and buttocks. In an interrogation situation, when a suspect moves these parts of the body, it's likely a way for them to try and dissipate feelings of anxiety.
All of a sudden,
Thank
you're doing
you,
something
Victoria. How are
wrong,
you?
and these things just get out of control.
What is out of control?
Out of control means you have to take the clothes off, right?
No.
Right. You did.
No.
It seems that when Brian asked what out of control meant, he was considered latching on to this suggestion that what happened was accidental.
Listen, I just told you that you get it. You understand.
No. You don't.
Man, they be questioning people for hours.
Honestly,
We ain't gonna watch the whole thing. After I roll this, I got some more stuff. We gonna take some morning news. We gonna do the morning news trip.
You don't want to do that, man. The last thing. What is this accident y'all keep talking about? Y'all keep talking about an accident.
You shot it.
I ain't shoot nobody, man.
When's the last time you shot a gun?
I never shot a gun.
He just lied fast.
Ever.
I never shot a gun. Yeah.
Why are we at this point here that you're stopping?
What? We're at the point because I done gave you pretty much everything I know.
Brian claims that he's giving them pretty much everything he knows. This is known as using an exclusion qualifier, and it can be an indicator of possible deception. By qualifying his statement with pretty much, he's able to give them some information, but not the whole truth. The interesting part about this type of lie is he's actually being honest. He's giving them pretty much everything he knows, except what he can't tell them. Brian's hands are open, palm side up, which is often interpreted as a pleading behavior. It indicates that he wants the detectives to believe he's telling the truth, even though he may not feel 100% confident about what he's saying.
You are, all right? You're being truthful and honest about everything so far, with the exception of this. So you let her out, right? And she is found naked and dead there the next day. All right? You leave. It's freezing cold. Listen.
I don't shoot nobody.
All right, just listen. It's freezing cold out. So let's just listen. We go along with your story. All right? You let her out. It's freezing cold out, and you leave. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
What's she gonna do?
I don't know what she does.
She's gonna get the hell out of there and run to the house. Listen.
I don't. Listen,
Is anybody in the right mind? If she just went through all this. You let her out. So she's gonna run to someone's house.
Listen, I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't even listen. I didn't shoot nobody.
You did.
Brian doesn't even refer to Reagan directly when defending himself, choosing to say, "I didn't kill nobody," rather than "I didn't kill her" or "that girl." While he does use the pronoun her from time to time, it's never in association with her death. This may indicate that he's attempting to distance himself from her. Despite his anger at being accused, Brian shows no emotion or surprise whatsoever when he learns the fate of Reagan Tokes. This may be an indication that he already knows what happened to her. It could also be a symptom of antisocial personality disorder, or APD. People with APD have a much higher threshold for showing emotion or feelings, and don't feel fear, worry, or guilt the way that others do, which is why some people are able to commit horrific crimes. It's important to note that, to our knowledge, Brian has not been diagnosed with APD.
Well, what other explanation could there be? And where you guys pull into the park, right? She's found dead, naked, right there. What other explanation could
I don't
there
know
be?
about any other explanation or nothing. I didn't shoot nobody.
But what-
I've never shot a gun in my life.
Let's just think this through. Can we at least do that?
I mean, I'm not self-centered by any means necessary, you know. But
Good morning, Scope number one fan.
tell me that I shot somebody. I didn't shoot somebody. I told you everything that I even gave you this that I with the gas can because when I got the car, you know, I tried to burn the car because I had the car. But as far as me shooting somebody, I ain't shoot nobody, man.
For the first time, he offers an admission that was not dragged out of him in an attempt to distance himself from the idea that he murdered Reagan. However, expending the extra effort and taking the risks involved with burning the vehicle seems beyond what is necessary for a simple robbery.
All right, so when she got out of the car, did you give her anything?
Nigga, you going to jail. Next. Next. I'm tired of the dumb dummy. Good morning to the beautiful people out there. Oh, I was about to say. Okay, I'm finna
Good morning, Queen.
play this. This is about one of them stories that I covered the other day. The girl's jam. I don't want to say her name wrong, but I think it's Zambria.
Victoria's just saying salute. I was just saying about
Yeah, Zambria in Detroit. The girl they found beaten half to death. I'm just so tired of it for my black queens, man. We gotta save ourselves. Cause it be our own black kings killing us. Hold on, let me throw my little copyright up. Cause I don't need them playing with me, y'all. But good morning to all the beautiful people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, sharing the live. Talk to me, I'll talk back. We busted down some good old news this Saturday morning. You know, we got to come with some content. We can't just sit around all day and playing our ass like some of you niggas be doing, but that's a different show. Salute to everybody who fuck with me for real, because y'all be definitely sliding and trapping it out with me. Okay. I swear I hate that I be having insomnia when I get off work. I'm supposed to be asleep. And I got to do a double today, but I don't do nothing. Love, Victoria. Okay. Salute y'all. Light that CBD up and sip your coffee if you sip. Let's see what this about. I want to see what was the excuse for somebody killing this girl.
By police tape in cases at Corner Memorial, where Zambrisha works, who was found shot to death in an SUV parked in the very same spot at Stalen and Vassar early Friday morning. The 22-year-old was dedicated to helping people overcome
Good morning,
addiction
Rose.
and getting out of the street, according to her family.
She made them better people. We all should be good.
She has such a big heart.
The SIKE team has closed the case in the fatal shooting of a young rising star.
Charges today for a man accused of murdering a cadet in the Detroit Fire Department.
22-year-old Zambrisha Works was found dead earlier in the car on Stahalan near Vassar. Prosecutors say she got into a fight with Gregory Reynolds, and he shot and killed her. The fire department says Zambrisha had a bright future with plans to be a doctor.
For that short time, she just touched us, her spirit, her energy, her love for the citizens of Detroit, her love for the fire department, and just her love and her energy for people.
Reynolds is facing murder and gun charges.
The SIKE team has closed the case in the fatal shooting of a young rising star.
As Detroit's police chief holds a press conference to discuss the murder of Zambrisha Works, her mother can't believe she has lost a second child to gun violence.
I feel like I couldn't keep my kids here long enough to achieve their goals, and it makes you feel bad as a mother.
On Tuesday, 46-year-old Gregory Reynolds was arraigned on several charges, including one count of first-degree murder for the killing of Zambrisha. Police say it was over a simple argument.
The officers began their homicide investigation, and through technology and witnesses, they were able to identify the offender. And on Sunday, just this past Sunday, August 21st, we took him into custody.
I'm shocked because I know my daughter wouldn't have never been out hanging with him. So I figured they're not really telling me anything. Me knowing my child, she was also aware with somebody and they ran into him, they knew him. And he said something out the way to her and she said, I'm gonna tell my mama.
In court Tuesday, it was revealed that Reynolds is no stranger to crime.
He does have from 1999 assault with intent to murder.
But Zambrisha was full of promise and had been working for the summer as a junior fire cadet for the Detroit Fire Department.
She just touched us, her spirit, her energy, her love for the citizens of Detroit.
The judge denied bond for Reynolds, and he will remain in the county jail.
Allegedly indicated that he told a witness that he shot her because she was going to be calling her people on him. And allegedly, he also said he had to finish it off.
Zambrisha's funeral will be held Saturday, August 27th, the day she was born and would have turned 23.
It's going to be a birthday. I just want it to be a huge celebration. I don't want nobody to ever forget her, ever.
Sir, please state your full name, the gentleman at DDC.
Gregory Bernard Reynolds, Jr.
Thank you. Mr. Reynolds, I'm Magistrate Chuck Staff. Not only do you have 2 criminal matters, but you also have some misdemeanor matters. These are misdemeanor matters where you failed to appear prior court hearing. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And you can hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know what the misdemeanor matters are, sir. First ticket is P1136978. Count 1, driving unregistered or untitled vehicle. Count 2 is no insurance misdemeanor. Bond or personal bond, no dollar amount. The last ticket is P1142572, sir. The misdemeanor is driving unregistered or untitled motor vehicle. Bond is personal bond, no dollar amount. The maximum penalty on each misdemeanor, sir, is up to 93 days jail and or $500 fine. Understand that, Mr. Reynolds?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I want to make sure that you understand what I just told you. Did you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty, sir. Mr. Reynolds, your court date is September 20th, 2022. It is a pretrial in front of Judge Evans. Mr. Reynolds, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say, orally or writing, you can be... Again, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say orally or in writing, it can be used against you in a court of law. You also have a right to an attorney, have that attorney present during questioning. If you're unable to afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you, court expense. Understand those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now we're waiting for your attorney and Officer White, can you get Counsel Reagan? Okay, good. Down to Reagan, we're gonna do Mr. Reynolds. Okay, Mr. Reynolds, okay, this case, since your first case, we're gonna do 22059. 257, sir. You have an attorney. Go ahead, Counsel Reagan. Thank you, counsel. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty. Court dates are September 8th, 2022, probable cause conference by Zoom, followed by preliminary examination, September 15th, 2022, 1:45 p.m. Both matters are in front of Judge King.
The cash
Mr. Reynolds, bond conditions is that
right here.
you are not to have possess any type of firearms of any kind, even handmade firearms.
Thank you ahead
are
of
not
time.
to
I
have
appreciate
contact
all the support
with
from
any
everybody.
witnesses regarding this case. You
R.I.P. to
understand
that
that,
young
Mr.
lady
Reynolds?
today, her birthday and her
Yes, ma'am.
funeral. That shit's sad.
Hold on. I'm writing this.
I'm done listening to him
On
because
your
he don't even
paperwork.
got no reasoning. Good morning to everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We catching some early morning, news. We just came this Detroit. We just traveled from Detroit. Now we're going back to my city. Y'all know I did a story the other day on the girl that we just saw, who they found her murderer, and the girl who was shot and killed in Milwaukee up here by her boyfriend. They still haven't found him. And now we have some more stuff going on. Like I said, Milwaukee is, man, listen. Good morning to Carl. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I tell you, this stuff be sad. That's why I really don't be liking to cover my city, because it be so sad. Like, it be making me sad, like, literally. I hope everybody having a beautiful Sunday morning.
Girl, it's Saturday.
What did I say, Sunday? That's how you know I'm ready to be off. That's my off day.
Look, I be missing track of time too.
That's my off day, y'all. My bad. But salute to y'all. Happy Saturday. Either way, I'm going to enjoy them.
The house adjacent to the burnt house called me about 4:15
Hold on,
at
Shay,
work.
no.
She was in my house with her kids and a dog because she said the house next to her was on fire and it was pretty intense. Her husband, the firefighter, is the one that called the fire department.
Al Kitzman lives 1 block away from the home that caught fire Thursday morning. When first responders arrived, they found 36-year-old Nakia Rogers shot to death. Kitzman and other neighbors are in disbelief.
It's shocking to see. I mean, when she said there was a fire next door, I didn't think I would see this.
Rogers' best friend from childhood tells me Rogers lived in the home with her longtime boyfriend. Police have not yet said if he is a suspect. Kitzman says this is a close-knit neighborhood, and he hopes the killer is found and the family can find peace.
My condolences,
Salute to Carla.
prayers for the soul of the deceased, especially when it's a shocking thing like this.
Yeah,
This
everybody
is very
think
tragic
Milwaukee
and
is
hard to
just a
deal
white
with.
people. Nah.
So, yes, I offer a lot of sympathy and prayers for them.
Saria, we understand there is a memorial plan for the victim.
They are planning to do that tonight. A lot of them too upset to go on camera, but they do plan to have a balloon release
they plan
service
balloon
right here at
releases
7
so
p.m.
quick here.
at the home.
Saria Sandlin live on Milwaukee's Northwest Side tonight.
And the update on that story, her boyfriend who did that to her, he was found dead earlier. He was found.
Your sound went out.
I don't know what that is. That's some old Milwaukee disappointing shit. But the update on the lady who we just seen, her boyfriend ended up killing himself on 11th and Keith, which is probably like 2 miles away from her house. So yeah, he took the coward way out. He killed himself.
Boy, these boys, you're crazy.
Man, listen, I just don't even understand how they hate us so much.
I don't hate you.
Well, of course not you, Shayna. But yeah, it's just really terrible.
Different breed out there.
Mm-mm. Let's we just left Milwaukee. Let's go ahead and slide to Houston.
Yeah, it's a different breed out there, man. Wasn't taught the same. Nothing. Different environment. Different
I
culture.
didn't see nothing, Victoria. You ain't see my live Thursday.
This evening,
We
Jess.
might have done the whole thing.
Yeah, Gina, the two teens are on the next court docket tonight, scheduled to start in just a few minutes. Prosecutors want their bond denied because it's a capital case. Court records show investigators
Salute to
had
everybody in the
surveillance
chat.
video, one of the suspects' palm prints and statements as evidence, and they don't think the mother was the only victim. Sandra Montez Diaz-Camillo was a mother and a wife.
Roosevelt for the Cash App. Salute, King.
Earlier this month, when she was attacked. According to the Harris County Sheriff's Office,
Okay, y'all helping the struggling actress out.
17-year-old
Salute.
Carlos Romero Munoz kidnapped the 45-year-old woman at her apartment complex on Highway 6 and forced her to drive in her own car to another complex on Rio Bonito, where they put her in the trunk of the Volkswagen and shot her to death. Investigators say they then turned on a third suspect and shot him. He survived. Montez Diaz-Camillo had a teenage son. ABC 13 has learned at least one of the two young suspects is linked to another murder just 6 weeks earlier. This one in Southeast Houston on Woodridge. Patrick Maldonado was walking to the store around 9:15, June 25th, when he was targeted. Houston police released this home surveillance video showing Maldonado being chased, trying to get away, running through the bushes before he was gunned down. Maldonado was a widower. His daughter tells ABC 13 he had 3 children and was in Houston to work. Sources say the two teenagers are members of the brutal MS-13 gang. About an hour before Montez Diaz-Camillo was targeted, residents reported masked men wearing the same clothes, knocking on doors. It's believed robbery was the motive, and anyone who may have answered could have been a victim like this mother.
We still in Houston, y'all.
This is breaking news from Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
An arrest made tonight in a string
No,
of
this
brutal
NYPD.
robberies, including an assault on an off-duty NYPD cop that left him with a fractured skull.
That suspect, just 18 years old, a known gang member, now facing at least 10 charges tonight. Good evening at 11 o'clock. I'm Mike Marza.
And I'm Sandra Bookman. Bill and Sade have the night off. Police just announcing that arrest within the last hour, and it could be just the tip of the iceberg in what police believe is a coordinated ring, mugging and beating people across the Bronx, Manhattan, and Queens.
Eyewitness News reporter Stefan Kim with the breaking details.
He is the first to be arrested in connection with the group of young men who violently robbed an off-duty police officer, fracturing his skull. 18-year-old O'Shawn Logan from the Bronx, a known gang member, charged with robbery and assault, along with a host of other charges. As he was walked out of the 43rd precinct in handcuffs tonight, he claimed innocence. Logan is believed to be part of a much larger group responsible for at least 19 violent robberies that now includes muggings in the Bronx, Manhattan, and Queens. Detectives consider him to be one of the main suspects.
Good morning, Pressure with Bus Bites. Salute Slim Low.
Detectives believe there are more than just 3 or 4 people, and they might be taking turns. Chief Corey says in many of these gangs, there's an individual arrested and released, and that person then guides the group.
He is the credible messenger who goes back to the neighborhood and says, hey, doesn't matter how many times they arrest me, nothing happens to me. Come join me and do these crimes with me.
And they're not stealing much.
Some credit cards, and they'll go shopping and they'll buy clothing, or they'll go on a little bit of binge with the credit cards or the cash that they have. It's not a huge payoff, but it also has no consequence. And assault doesn't add to the consequence.
The assailants who jumped 48-year-old officer Mohammed Chowdhury stole his phone, car keys, and wallet.
They didn't know he was a police officer. They're just picking him out as a victim. He's brutally assaulted, severely injured as a result.
Chowdhury, meanwhile, is recovering here at Jacobi Medical Center, where his loved ones say he's alert, conscious, and communicating.
Brother, we got to do better, though, y'all. We got to teach these kids something better. Okay, y'all, let's slide to Boston. Good morning, y'all.
You going to Boston now? What is y'all doing early this morning?
Tragedy unfolded at 3 locations, all of them about 2 miles within each other, including a stop.
She didn't kill the whole family.
Tonight we have
Selfish.
2 reporters on the ground in Lynn.
Salute for the cash apps.
Well, David, disturbing
Salute,
details
Keisha.
emerged as this crime scene and investigation grew. Not only did the victims appear to have known each other, but our WBZI team confirmed that they are members of the same family.
98 blocks away, 98 blocks away.
Lynn police rushing to the Highlands neighborhood just before 3 Tuesday afternoon couldn't have anticipated the scope of this crime scene. Sources told our WBZI team it was here on Rockaway Street that a woman shot and killed her own father and her sister's husband. Neighbors described those frantic moments, hearing a gun fire again and again. This woman did not want to show her face.
Over 20 shots, pom, 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 one after another one. And this is when I went literally on the floor because it was shots. First person I called was my son because 5 minutes before that, he took off on his bike to go to the YMCA. I said, don't come near the house. There was a shooting. And he said, all right.
The WBZI team confirmed the shooter then took her own life in the parking lot of a nearby grocery store. Police cruisers surrounded a vehicle collecting evidence at that second scene on Washington Street. Back on Rockaway, witnesses dealt with the aftermath. Some of them had been escorted to safety.
I have a female and several children coming down the back stairs. Have an officer meet them when they pass the second floor on the way down to get outside.
Other neighbors returning from work Monday evening said it was a miracle that no innocent bystanders had been physically harmed.
Very concerning, especially with it still being summer and kids being out of school. A lot of trauma happened today.
Investigators have not said anything more about the identities of these relatives, nor have they shared any details about the timeline of this from just before 3 o'clock when they responded here to just before 4:30 when they found that suspect's vehicle. Live in Lynn tonight, I'm Julie McDonald, WBZ News.
All right, Julie, thank you so much to sort through here. Ken McLeod picks up our team.
Let's go ahead and slide to Manhattan real quick. This world is crazy everywhere.
To the ground. Her attacker is also a woman. Pix 11 News spoke with the victim by phone. You're concealing her identity. She's still very shaken.
Something very concerning, and we watch this on TV practically every day, but you never think it's gonna happen to you.
It happened here on Madison Avenue and East 52nd Street. The senior citizen was walking with her partner. The two were leaving a doctor's appointment when she was blindsided by this woman, who apparently never said a word.
Nothing was said to me. It's like a random, unprovoked attack, and came out of nowhere. I didn't even see the person's face.
After the victim fell to the ground, she says her partner tried to go after the woman. The woman got away.
People crazy. She just walked off
with her partner, but now she's wondering if the punch was triggered by hate.
Dog, she just kept walking. Never. I'm right. Never. No. Not going. And what was her partner trying to do? What?
Cynthia was also a hard worker.
Good morning, gang. Get the likes up.
We're now on call from the moments following the shooting.
I come in, my security guard, she's laid out in the ground, blood on her back.
"43-year-old Cynthia Wright was a loving mother, grandmother, and sister, amongst a list of other things. She had an indescribable bond with her family, especially her brother, who considered her the perfect sister, the type of woman who would take the shirt off her back to help anyone. Everyone loved her. Cynthia was also a hard worker, working 2 jobs, including a security position. As she normally did, Cynthia headed to her overnight security job at a local distribution center. Never could anyone have imagined that this would be her last shift, ever. Around 6 a.m. on August 23rd, Richmond County Sheriff's deputies responded to the Union Agner Animal Health Distribution Center, where they located the body of a woman in the 1100 block of 5th Street with at least 1 gunshot wound.
A security guard was shot and killed at this distribution center early this morning. The shooting is still under investigation. No arrests have been made yet.
The victim was identified as 43-year-old Cynthia Wright, who was sadly pronounced dead at 7:50 a.m. Cynthia's death was the 3rd deadly shooting in Augusta since Saturday. Police immediately released the name and photo of 32-year-old Cornemus, who was being sought in connection with the shooting. He was considered armed and dangerous and was being sought on charges of murder, possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Thomas was just released from prison in February after serving just 14 months of a 10-year sentence for a felony child cruelty case. Ironically, in a May 2021 post, Thomas states, "I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful, strong, and independent females. I salute you all. Enjoy your day because you deserve it." Yet he maliciously took a mother and grandmother away from her family. They urged the public to come forward with any information leading to his whereabouts. Cynthia's family says they never expected their family to end up in this position. She leaves behind 4 adult children and 5 grandchildren. They say she often worked nights into the morning, and they believe she was shot the night before her body was found around 6 a.m. Her family does not know the connection, if any, between Cynthia and the suspect, but that her car, which has a tracking device, was taken after she was shot and was later found. The family is now calling for action, begging people to put the guns down so that no other family has to go through what they are going through. They believe that more community involvement can prevent more families from tragedies such as this.
43-year-old Cynthia Wright was a mother, grandmother, sister, security guard. The family says the list goes on.
I always thought she was the perfect little sister.
The mother of 4 and grandmother to 5 had an indescribable bond with her family, especially her brother Keith.
My sister was the best person in the world. You know, she was the best sister you can ever have. was the person that give you a shirt off her back.
Why did you end up getting killed for some shit I just working?
Wright's mother doesn't know how she knew 32-year-old Cornell Thomas, but says after shooting Wright, he took her car and drove it back to his mother's house. She says Wright's car had a tracking device inside.
That's my only child. I ain't got but one girl. That's all the girl I got. And that's no good thing. Took my child away.
Family is now calling for action.
Put the guns down. It's not worth it shooting somebody. And I feel like putting them in jail is not solving the problem.
For it to be you on the other end of that.
My fool ass forgot what it
Now
said.
you feel the same thing as you see everybody else on TV feel. You know, heartache, pain, suffering.
For nearly 40 years, Leroy Bibbs has brought fresh fruit and produce to local farmers market on 5th Street. But a shooting just across the street at a distribution center has him on edge.
It scares me. That's getting close.
Recent gun violence in Augusta is concerning.
Yeah, it kind of scares me. I've been scared to come down here all the time, to tell you the truth. So much been happening here in Augusta.
The shooting happened right across the street from the farmers market, where Bibbs says the increase in violence in the downtown area has made him think twice about the market.
I might even close. Because I've been thinking about it all the time. So much going on between here and Broad Street. That shakes me up too, you know. But
it's sad. We just going through it everywhere.
That's him at the top. But
right here?
That's him, but you might want to watch the traffic stop on the news. It's two of them. That one and one above
this.
All
this
that's about him. Can you hear me?
These people. Yeah, these people crazy.
Okay. Yeah, all that's about him. All of them. But I was telling you to go to the news clipping. Yeah, that one.
Salute to the chat.
It's gonna happen, Sakeem, okay? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to place you in custody today, okay? We're gonna go down to jail.
Oh no.
You gotta get booked in, take the fingerprints and picture, and you'll get a bond. But because you're driving on a suspended license, you gotta go down there.
Sir, I did not know. I have children, I have a sick uncle, and I
Not a sick uncle.
No, I really do.
You don't have a choice at this time.
Please
So we're placing you in arrest. Go ahead and turn around and put your hands on your back, please.
Please put Auntie on the
Put your hands
phone.
on your back. Just set the phone up on the car.
They put me under arrest right now.
I don't know. For driving with suspended license.
Suspended license. I didn't know. And it's not showing.
Unfortunately, the law is different here in Georgia than it is in South Carolina. You have a suspended license, you have to go down to the jail and get booked in.
Oh, but sir, can you speak to my?
We're on speakerphone. She can hear us right now.
Please, no, please speak to her. Yeah. Please speak to her. I'm the only one that can help with my uncle that's sick in ICU right now.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, you're stuck.
Please, sir.
You're driving a car without valid insurance. You got that taken care of. You're already driving a car without valid insurance.
I won't drive.
Registration.
My cousin
can't trust you not to drive.
No, I swear to you, I
You
won't
know
wait for
once
my
they get
car.
your
We're gonna walk you
fingerprints,
back to
it's
this other
over.
car.
Please, sir.
Yes, sir. We're gonna walk you to my partner's car. Come on.
Sir, please, my aunt is old. She's
Stand by
80
here,
years
good
old.
dude now too. That's why I want you to see this one first.
I
And
will
watch
not.
the one where they actually
Please check
found
me.
out who he
Please
was.
check everything on
I'm
you.
gonna search you incident to arrest. See which is emergency 911. Face towards that for me.
Okay, sir.
Separate your feet out for me a little bit. Nothing in your pockets, right?
Sir, please.
What all do you need out of your car?
Sir, I have a child at the house that they cannot take care of.
What all do you need out of your car?
Sir, I beg you. I beg of y'all. I will not touch my car. You can take my keys out.
What all do you need out of your car?
Not begging you.
I don't need my family. That's it. I do family.
My family.
I do for my... Sir,
I do seat for me.
Sir,
Easiest way is to turn and face towards me and then sit down in the seat. Slide your legs in.
Sir, I do for my entire family.
Okay.
Do you know
He
I
don't have a choice here. I'm telling you that.
I told you I was not going to get in my car.
We
I
don't
swear
have a
to you,
choice.
I wasn't going to get in
You
my
have a
car.
suspended license. You're driving a car without insurance. You got that taken care of.
I've been doing it every
You got
day.
suspended registration. You have to go down to the jail and get booked in. Take your photograph. You're going to take your fingerprints. They'll give you a bond amount. You can bond out, and then you can get on the way up to the hospital. But you can't drive.
Sir,
So have a seat for
okay,
me, please.
all right. May I speak after you?
Have a seat for me, please.
Are you going to
Sit down, and then I'll listen to you. Okay, so what do you want to tell me?
on everything? My aunt just had a stroke. My uncle just had a stroke 2.5 weeks ago. I'm here helping my family. I don't even know who can come and buy me out. I don't even know who can come and buy me out. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a crook. I look how old I am.
Did you get a ticket?
I didn't get
take care of.
I don't.
Why would they suspend your license in South Carolina?
I just found out speaking to the deputy.
Yeah.
I just found out that maybe when we had a car that I had that got repossessed, that I didn't take my name off of it.
Okay. I wouldn't imagine that they'd suspend you for a repossession.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't. But it's no information coming up. I won't drive. I'll have my cousin.
Can you slide your legs in for us?
Play the one with his young face
and not speak to me.
I told you. I've already explained my.
Oh, this hurts.
I don't have a choice.
Sir,
Sir. Okay, so the way you're sitting right now is not a good position. You're a tall guy. You got long legs.
Mind you, they don't even know
over this way and sit it in there.
that he is who he is yet, so he gets fingerprinted.
Yeah, that's why he didn't want to go down there.
Yeah, that's why I said you could click off of this part and go to the picture where his young picture is and his new picture to tell you the story about why he got it. You
gotta move your knee.
This one.
Go down. I ain't
This
watching
one.
I haven't watched that one right there. Yeah.
This.
Go back up. It was the picture with him young.
Breaking news at midday, the FBI just announced the capture of a man wanted for a murder 28 years ago.
Damn, how old is he now? He don't look that old.
I think he was 18 then. That's why I said that first video make him seem like he a good person, but when he said, "Look how old I am," I was like, "Oh, he knew he was going to jail." It's the picture with him side by side, like his young self and his new self. I mean, his young days and his new days. Go down.
This one?
The third,
No, not that
the
one.
third,
You said.
that one. Yeah. That one. Go back up.
This one.
It was the third one.
That's only 27 seconds.
The third one. Go back up. That's the top. That one. The one where the two pictures side by side. The one that say 1994
Right here.
and 2022. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
New at 10 tonight, it was an arrest 28 years in the making. Tonight, the family of Tucker says they're hopeful that justice will finally be served. He was shot to death at the Oakland City Transit Station in southwest Atlanta way back in 1994. As Fox 5's George Franco reports now, the murder suspect is in jail tonight after his arrest in Oconee County.
It was November 27th, 1994, around 2:30 in the afternoon, when 18-year-old Stafford Tucker was shot in the face after getting off at the Oakland City Transit Station. 28 years later, the suspect is behind bars after a random registration check in Oconee County.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to place you in custody today, okay?
Tuesday afternoon in Oconee County, a man with a suspended South Carolina driver's license, suspended registration, and no insurance is arrested during a random registration check at East Monroe Highway. The man's ID says he is Race Seckham. He says he's headed to a hospital in Athens to visit a sick uncle and is dependent on.
I have children, I have a sick uncle, and I run the household.
But investigators say a fingerprint check at the jail identified Seckham as Mohammed Bilal Amin, wanted for the fatal shooting of 18-year-old Jafford Tucker. Tucker's uncle, who now lives in Portland, Oregon, says he promised his sister, Jafford's mother, who died a few years ago, that justice would be served.
My family needs justice. They need closure. This is the best closure that my family can have. My sister was here today. She was soaking in tears
El Amin, who had a nationwide FBI bulletin on him for years, is now at the Fulton County Jail charged with murder. Oconee County deputies Devin Blair and Lex Ogun, who arrested El Amin, instrumental in helping Jafford Tucker's family find a path toward justice.
The good Lord looks after all of us, and in the best ways he sees fit. And if the paper's been out there for that long, sooner or later, law enforcement's going to continue to look until we find him.
I know that eventually he would get caught. I had put it in my heart that I've forgiven him, but I can't forget.
Jafford Tucker's uncle says he will return to Atlanta from Portland to attend the trial of El Amin. In Southwest Atlanta, I'm George Franco, Fox 5 News.
George, thank you.
This world has gone mad.
Girl, so yeah, that was the last I had heard of, but it looked like they might have an update. But I'm wondering, like, was it self-defense? Because they like, okay, he murdered him, but why? That man said, I'm not a criminal anymore. He said, I'm not a criminal. Oh, yeah, you are. And you knew you was. That's why you said that. So I'm going to look how old I am. He knew he was going to jail.
Man, that's why he dog said, I got an uncle. Nigga, we don't care.
His auntie was on the phone pleading, like, please.
She knew it too. She knew it.
While the other boy's family had to mourn, never seeing him again.
And he just shot him randomly too.
Now they said they had just became friends or something. I wanted them those clippings, but
for
I
real?
still don't know why.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like they wasn't into it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he shot him. We don't. Or did he just say he tried to rob him? Because I seen one little clip that said they was friends, but they had just became friends. That's why I want you to see them singing first, because I'm like, you don't see that on the story, on the part where they tell the story, but this man was begging for their life. I'm a good man now. Look how old I am. When he said, look how old I am.
Just look at all these stories. Let's see. What this
Yeah, he got the cops pulled his ass over again yesterday.
Straight into it, man. Hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on your post notifications. It's free. Do one for me. What up, gang? I'm back with another video. Before I get started, hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's free. Do it for me. Like, hit that like button. It helps the channel grow. What up, gang? I'm back with another video, man. Listen. Pray for Boosie, man. Pray for Boosie, man. He been pulled over again, and that motherfucker threw a concert. I'm on the way, actually, to go get him. Not because, hey, somebody need to go get him. If nobody go get him, I'm going to go get him, gang. I'm on the way right now. We speak to go get that motherfucker Boosie. Now, listen, that motherfucker acted a fool, gang. If you don't know, I did a video on Boosie a couple months back. Listen, I ain't finna talk about it. He got pulled over. Put it like this. When you get pulled over and they find something in your car or something, or they know you the person, they flag your tag. So every time a police pull you over, they most likely gonna search your car, or every time a police see you, they most likely gonna search your car, run your tag, and pull you over, basically. You feel what I'm saying? So Boosie, when he first got to Atlanta, y'all don't know he moved to Atlanta years ago. When he first got to Atlanta, he did an interview and he was like, they love him. They love him. And sometimes we speak too soon. He said, man, only time the police stop him is when they stop him to get an autograph or say they're fans. He did that interview and instantly changed. Instantly, it changed. You feel me? Now he's getting pulled over every time they spot the truck. He say he was gonna get rid of the truck. He ain't get rid of the truck. They caught him again, and the same truck pulled him over. This time, God damn it, he say he performed. He say, fuck it, I'm finna perform.
They got me pulled over again, so I'm finna perform a concert in front of the police.
got me pulled over again. You want to talk shit? You want to run your mouth? You want some gangsters front your motherfucking house? We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. Look, bitch, you want to talk shit? You want to run your mouth? Bitch, you want some hate front your motherfucking house? We gonna set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We gonna set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. I'm performing in front of fans on the highway. Cities, fuck them. Narcotics, fuck them. Feds, fuck them. DA, fuck them. We don't need you bitches on our street. Say with me, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Without that badge, you a bitch and a half, nigga. Fuck the police.
He off them strong ever since he took them. Now he already was crazy. Ever since he done
And the song he
performed, he been getting worse.
What? The police. The police. Without that badge, you up in the hell. Yeah. The police. Now, listen. When he did that song, when he first made that song when he was in Baton Rouge, he came out with another song years later. Whoa, man, I shouldn't have never made the police, man. Yeah, because when he made that song, he made himself a target. But now, he said, the police, and this shit finna go, which it already done went viral. It already done went viral, clips of him going off on him and saying, the police. Know what they finna do. They finna, he making a narrative out that they targeting him. Hey, they finna target him for real, not gang. Oh, you want to disrespect? Last time I seen a rapper tell the police, what you make? 30-something a year? I hold that in my pocket, that pocket chain. Y'all put in the comment what rapper said that.
This bum man probably make 45 to 48,000 a year. Shit, he might come work for me.
Every day of my life, I wake up 10, 20 motherfucking $1 million niggas. What you wake up to? What you got, 10,000, 20,000 in your account?
Y'all don't know? Rollo goon. Now my boy Rollo been in jail since 2018. He getting out. He say should be in September 2023.
Good morning, Philly.
I'm dropping the video about Rollo. I already
Make
did
sure
one.
y'all
I'm
hit
gonna do
that
another
great
one.
like button for me.
Are we going to jail or not?
Little morning news.
That's the question. I don't know. The money ready. This is pocket change. This is fucking pocket change. If we going to jail, the money is ready. That's what we need to know. This is pocket change. 30,000. This is what I keep in my pocket to spend a day.
Y'all quiet. Everybody sleep.
That's a nice change, sir.
What you make a year? 40? 38, right? 38. What you make a year in Fairburn? What you make a year? A little more than that? Oh, okay. If you ever get tired of working for them, come work for me. I'll pay you double. I'll pay you double. If you ever get tired of this shit, because you don't talk much, I like you. So if you ever get tired of this shit, I will pay you double. And get your dick sucked anytime you want it. Anytime. By black women.
What up, gang? Hey, I dropped them. The link in the comment section. Make sure you go get them. Y'all say y'all wanted them. Y'all were hitting them fire emojis. Y'all kept hitting me up, man. Where they at? I'm a cop. Where they at? Where they at? The link is in the comment section. Go hit that link and go buy your merch, man. Go get it. Hey, listen, I'm gonna do something. First off, I want to say,
let's check this out.
Ask me why.
I ain't go.
Why the concert that they had, the Legends of the Street tour last year, this nigga, he came late, right? Oh, because I was there when that fight kicked off. He came late, right? He was supposed to come, he's supposed to be like the second person. So he came out on Rick Ross time. Rick Ross was the headliner. So He came out, he sang a few songs. Of course, he sang a song and a half. Of course, we geek, right? He turned around. When he turned around, we turned around because the music had just stopped. His boys in the back going at it. I'm talking about that team with the DJ booth, the outside teams, all that shit. I was like, damn. I
Boosie them ratchet.
I recorded it right when I got that part of record. I recorded that part. I'm like, damn, because we were just watching it. We didn't even see we looking at him and they like they're scrapping with the DJ. So that man shut up.
Oh man. Let's see what this is about.
Brand new at 6 o'clock, just obtained body camera video is giving us a better look at a controversial traffic stop involving a Camden County Sheriff's deputy.
I can't make her get out of her car. I just can't tell her she can't drive it.
I
can't make her really get out of her car.
Deputy Christine Newman talking with another deputy just moments before yanking a woman out of her car and onto the ground. Last night at 6 o'clock, we showed you disturbing dash camera video of the incident. It occurred back in January, but the Camden County NAACP just shared the video with us from the sheriff's office. As News4Jax reporter Marilyn Parker tells us, this new video allows us to hear what Deputy Newman was saying during the traffic stop.
We now know that Deputy Newman didn't want the woman to drive off, but instead she wanted her to step out of the truck to explain that her license was suspended and the deputy couldn't allow her to drive.
I mean, I can let her sit right here until I leave, but she's on private property at this point.
This is Deputy Christine Newman's body camera from January 16th.
I can't make her really get out of her car. I mean, if I...
Take your stories, TikTok.
I am. Don't. I know what I'm talking about.
The Camden County deputy said this just moments before pulling a woman out of her truck, handcuffing her, hitting her in the face, then throwing her by her hair into the hood of her patrol car. News4Jax just obtained this body camera video from the Camden County NAACP, who put in the request to the department after getting a tip about the January incident. According to the report, before walking over to Cheris Faria's truck, Newman learned Faria had a non-judgment suspension.
Yeah, I want you.
I'd like to stay in the vehicle, so there's a reason why.
Yeah, I want you to step out.
But there's not a reason for me to
because
step out
I told you to step out.
In the video, you see they start tussling over the door. Deputy Newman radios for another unit.
Oh, I came. I need another unit.
Then walks back to the truck and opens the back door.
She won't get out of the car. Get out of the car, so I'm going to break that window.
You're not going to break the window.
Pause. We asked retired JSO Assistant Chief Rick Parker to look at this video.
She looks like mentally and physically ill-prepared to handle that call.
Do you think it would have hurt to inform the driver of why she wanted her to get out of the car?
I think it's appropriate. You got to make a decision in order to do that, but you also have to think of the potential outcome.
We hear Deputy Newman try to speak with her again through the back door, but it doesn't work. Then we hear what sounds like Faria on the phone with 911. This is both body cam and dash cam video at this point.
Get out! Get out of my car! Right now, get out! Get out of the car! Get out! Are you kidding me?
About 30 seconds go by, but we can't make out the audio from the body cam. Look in the corner of the camera as Faria stands up, and then Deputy Newman reaches over and hits her in the face. Later, Deputy Newman is in the back of her patrol car, visibly upset.
I was coming.
I know. I don't know where that came from. Honestly, she would not get out of the car.
You do what you got to do, okay?
No, I'm...
It's non-compliant. You do what you have to do to get it.
I have... Oh, I didn't hurt her when she was in trouble.
There's potentially a little blackout period, and that should be of really serious concern for her supervisors. Multiple punches to a handcuffed person accomplish absolutely nothing, and it looks personal. Clearly it looks personal, and that's done when you're completely out of control.
I wasn't even arresting her. I asked her to step out so I could talk to her about it because she can't drive off.
We just got Deputy Newman's personnel file from the Camden County Sheriff's Office. We learned that she's been in law enforcement for 5 years. She only has one complaint against her. That's from this situation that was back in January. A month after that, she was praised for the way she handled the situation. And then in March, we learned that she was named Deputy of the Month. We heard from the PIO of the department this afternoon about Deputy Newman's warning. It said in part, progressive discipline is used on cases where no other employee warnings exist, which in this case, no prior policy violations exist in Deputy Newman's file. The discipline was immediate upon the review of the supervisor. And with that warning, we learned that Deputy Newman had 2 days off without pay, additional training on use of force, and officer.
Not 2 days to pay off. These motherfuckers. But yeah, let's chap into this. Good morning, everybody.
Call about an unresponsive child in a car parked at Dr. Medico Paredes Elementary at 4.
You see how she cuss? They be killing me when they be cussing them out, and she like, get away from my car.
The Hidalgo County Sheriff's Department received an emergency call about an unresponsive child in a car parked at Dr. Paredes Elementary at 4 o'clock on Thursday afternoon.
The child was taken to the nurse's office at the campus, where they attempted CPR procedures. Local media personnel also arrived to assist, but their efforts to resuscitate the child were unsuccessful.
The La Jolla Independent School District confirmed the vehicle the 5-year-old child in belonged to a school employee at the school, and the child was related to the staff member. Temperatures in the area on Thursday were about 100 degrees. Dr. Asim Samirchi, pediatrician at Valley Baptist in Brownsville, says car safety during hot temperatures are important because the interior of a car heats up quickly.
And every year we have the fatalities. If the temperature outside is 90, 95,
make sure y'all hit that like button. Good morning, my beautiful
and we
people.
have put a temperature thermometer inside the car, and we have noticed it has jump up to 140. So imagine 140 degrees or more, you will be very much burned or exhausted and dehydrated, and will pass out.
Well, car safety applies to everyone. Dr. Samir says children under the age of 5 are the most vulnerable.
The adults have 40% to 60% of water in the body. Babies have 60 to 80%. So when they get dehydrated, they passed out. They have a problem breathing, and then there's oxygenation to the brain, and they pass out immediately.
At a news conference, the La Jolla superintendent expressed her condolences to the family of the child and said they will offer counseling to staff and students.
This was an isolated incident. We're providing support to our students and staff with additional counseling services. We will continue to monitor our students and staff at Paredes Elementary.
The La Jolla Department, Sheriff's Office, and Child Protective Services are investigating the death of the child. Reporting for the Rio Grande Valley, Xochitl Lagunas.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking.
Like, what we gonna do, y'all? Cause
live. Cause one person can't do it by themselves. Like I said, they get the marching and shit. When stuff happen to us, and then they feet get tired, they go to yes in the house. It's like shit. You gotta. I just take every day by day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been going on forever. They was the ones under them sheets, them judges and them lawyers and police.
Dog tried to stab the police.
Put your hands on your back now.
Dog was he was ready for the world. So after he stabbed the officer, though, where did he think he was going, y'all?
Put your hands on your back now.
Where did he think he was going after he stabbed that officer? And there's plenty more officers out there. I guess it's kill or be killed, huh? Where is the other video I want to watch? Good morning to everybody that's still hanging in there with me.
And thank you for hanging in there. I'm on mute. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's crazy. What that video
I
I was just
walked away from the screen.
Oh.
Shit. Yeah. Somebody
Mm-hmm.
snoring.
Bullied in school.
Probably Shano.
No, that's most
to testify and breaking
No,
down sobbing in
he
court.
said who's
An associate
snoring.
also testifying about efforts to retrieve one of Kelly's stolen sex tapes. WGN's Julian Cruz has more from the federal building.
Ain't nobody snoring.
Keith Morrell granted immunity by the feds for testifying about what the government contends is a conspiracy by R. Kelly and two co-defendants to buy back sex tapes that allegedly showed the singer in bed with an underage girl. Even after you got caught lying about it, Darrell McDavid didn't threaten you, did he, or get angry with you? That's right. Keith Morrell, under cross-examination, together with friend Lisa Van Allen, offered hundreds of thousands of dollars, they testified, to return the tape Van Allen stole showing her and Kelly having sex with a 14-year-old girl. But polygraph tests ordered by R. Kelly associate Daryl McDavid detecting a lie.
This nigga R.
Darrell
Kelly,
keeping the
man.
original and giving Kelly's associates a copy. So Darrell didn't threaten to hurt you or say anything, right? Well, he said, if I don't bring the tape back to him, that guy right over there will come see me. That guy, Morrell says, was a hulking Kelly bodyguard. Earlier in the day, Van Allen grilled by multiple defense lawyers in cross-examination. Let me know when you have composed yourself, says R. Kelly defense attorney Jennifer Bonjean, as witness Lisa Van Allen breaks into heavy sobs for several minutes on the 10th day of R. Kelly's federal conspiracy and child pornography trial. After a contentious exchange, Bonjean telling the 42-year-old Van Allen, quote, "We can be here all day fighting." An emotional Van Allen replying, "I don't want to fight with you." Defense attorneys drilling down on seemingly contradictory statements Van Allen has made through the years, talking to investigators back before Kelly.
Well, that's enough news for me today.
That shit was about to make me cry.
Man, who that is with that a bonnet on her head? Who that is? Who that is above Shino?
Jack.
That's
Jack.
I knew that was.
Yes, sir.
I knew it.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, South Dallas?
Shit. Yeah. Bullshit. I'm saying, trying to break out of jail. What a nigga Shino? Who the fuck is it?
That powder puff.
You said trying to break out of what?
Trying to break out of jail. That's it. That nigga Shino on this hoe?
Yeah. Hey, baby mama.
Hey, Rob.
Shino, you sleep, ugly ass nigga?
He gotta be.
Yeah, he got it.
What you been up to? I see you been hidden. Hey, Rob.
Shit. No, just trying to stay out the way.
You was in the way?
I said trying to stay out the way. I ain't doing this everyday shit on this bitch no more. Fuck that.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Right. She said I am.
Did you really you get in trouble at your job behind this shit?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I work a double today.
Oh, okay, good.
Whoever calling y'all saying the wrong shit.
Work a 6 to 2, 2 to 10, and 10 to 6. No.
Candace, you sleep?
I'm up now.
I gotta do 3 to 7, 3 p.m. to 7 in the morning.
I gotta do it 2
Good morning to the chat though. Shout out to everybody who pulled up on me. What's going on?
Yeah. Judge J,
Yes.
you know, for an older woman, man, and me being a younger man, I knock your ass down. You know that?
Here you go.
That's out of you out of
Papa.
pocket. You out of pocket.
I'm just saying, man.
You are out of pocket, sir.
Well, your ass be asleep too. No, I was about to say, send me your email so I can put you on my StreamYard, and you need to put me on yours. You had us over there struggling the other day.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you got to
I
show
had
me
to
how to do
call
that.
Isha from work.
Oh, this shit.
yeah. I just have to I just opened up that little thing too. Like I said.
But I know you be woke sometimes when I be falling asleep, shit. And Isha don't be here. Cream don't use it. She be forgetting. Cream
Yeah,
don't be on here no way.
that's all the time for your ass. That's why I was surprised your ass was up this morning.
South Dallas.
No, Rob, I've been supposed to
Huh?
be here.
My son finna give you one too, unless you want to get on. Hold up, I'm about to send it to you.
Yeah, do whatever. I don't know. But just don't
Dog
tell
said,
don't
dog
tell
said, do whatever.
I'm on her, y'all. Don't tell them I'm on her this early.
I mean, you.
I mean, why would we
See?
tell her? It sound like you wanted to know.
No, I fucking don't.
Right.
Telling y'all for real. Don't fucking tell her.
Okay, boss.
I mean, you know somebody's gonna tell, especially you said something like that.
Ain't nobody fucking on her to tell. Shit, who?
All right, here you go.
I ain't telling nothing.
And what I do with that, Candace?
You basically what you do is if you got your little member thing open, you go to your StreamYard and then you go to members and say if you want somebody to like say if you want somebody to like you can get on your StreamYard or something like that. They send you an email and then once you get that email they can get into your account. Like say if you want
I got you.
yeah.
I'm supposed to do that with these ass.
Hey, you can you did you get my messages? Cause Gray Digger say you need to talk.
Oh yeah. I just had seen it before I hopped on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. Oh man. Oh, another day. God woke me up to see after the fuckery I be having going on. Shit.
Well, thank God he woke you up to see another day.
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder, what's that Zero song? I wonder if I'm blessed because I'm still here type shit. You know what I'm saying? Be on that type of time. I've been waiting patiently. I wonder if a nigga really blessed because I'm still here. Ain't that how that song goes?
This damn wax getting on my nerve.
You smoking wax?
No, this wax in my hair is
Why you got
irritating.
wax for her?
Because I'm not gonna dye my hair in a wax show without me having to dye my hair. But this one is bleeding real bad. And my head's sticking together. You know I got a habit of touching my hair anyway all day.
Oh. Yeah, I don't, man. I don't know shit about her. Fuck on.
We ain't got none.
Oh, I do got her. Bald head shit.
So okay, so Dallas, you was
Uh,
acting very bougie yesterday. You got your nails and feet did and just acting so bougie.
shit, that's regular shit for me. I like that type of shit, you know.
You got the what they did, they cleaned under your nails and stuff like that. You got the one
Oh, I got some
Who's
shit
Big
called
Trap?
I got huh?
Who's Big Trap there in the back?
big
Big
trap.
trap. That's
Oh,
trap.
that's in Kaplan, I think so.
Probably trap. Yeah, that's it.
That's trap.
I had got that volcano thing on my feet. It did. some goddamn manicure for my feet. I mean my hands and shit. I don't know what the fuck they call it shit, but it made my nails
Pedicure.
look good. They look edible and shit there. Who want to suck on my
Which one you got? You picked the expensive one, huh?
For the feet, the most expensive one, but for the manicure, that shit wasn't that expensive, but it's the only one I could get because I'm a male.
Talking about the feet wise.
Yeah, I picked the most expensive one. It's called some volcanic bullshit. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. I don't know.
Dog got shellac.
They gave you the little rocks in your legs or something.
Yeah, them little warm black ass rocks warming them up and down my legs and shit. Yeah.
You bougie.
I'd be scared to do that. Yeah, I don't want that all on my leg. That shit look like it's gonna be hot.
Hell nah, that shit feel good in a bitch. Like, hell yeah, you Chinese bitch. Work for your fucking man.
I might try that.
Hey, since you got an iPhone, you can ask them where they from, and then you can put it in the translator to see what they talking about. I do that a lot, and I showed them like, so this is what you saying, and they be shutting up after that. Don't play with me.
Thank
I
you for
never thought
that.
about
Oh shit, right. Oh shit.
I'm telling you, you ask them where they from, and then
dropping them jewels.
you headphones in or something like that, and if they talking loud, you can listen to it and put it like in English, and then you show them what they saying. So, such and such. Oh, okay.
Because they be talking about you. Africans too.
They be talking about you.
Oh yeah, them Africans that be braiding y'all hair, they really be talking about
I sorry, you're not finna get in my head.
This nigga heard and went to sleep on his hoe. Fuck. Ain't no ass, man. Don't wake your crazy ass up.
No, you about to say something else. I heard you.
Yeah, I was. I had to stop because if you do wake up, man, damn, the chat not even moving. What the fuck going
That's
on?
what I say. Everybody sleep.
I don't know, but it say like 40 people up in here though. Last time I had checked.
They still coming. Y'all hit that like button while y'all in here, and before you leave, if you forgot.
These people.
Rob say I'm up.
We know your big ass up.
Yeah, Rob, you the only one that's up, bro.
Man, this man. Oh, hey, bro. Last night was an eye opener. I mean, it was gonna happen anyway. I don't know if that nigga was trying to get some shit started or was it true?
See, I didn't even after I had got off, I didn't even hear no more. I don't know what happened after I got off.
All right, check the back chat.
That was addressed.
Talking about it's been 2 months and that was already getting back to him. So I'm like, was you saying that for real? Or was you just trying to get some stuff started? Because you've been having some stuff started.
That's interesting. See, that's interesting right there, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
But I don't even care at the point. But I already know how I was solid to that person. So
right.
Or there.
Right. That's right. Yeah. You know how you was rocking. Shit, fuck, at the end of the fucking day. Yeah, that's how we all gotta look at certain situations. Yeah, you can rock out with somebody in a certain type of way and they'll still just do you dirty, man. Just life.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, hell yeah.
13.
Learn the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just like that. You know what I'm saying? I never understand that shit though.
That's I guess narcissists because they don't really. I don't think they have feelings.
That. You know what? It's crazy you say that because that's exactly what it is. A narcissist. They don't. Them motherfuckers don't have feelings, and then when they display, like it's crazy when it's like almost like an exchange type of thing. They display feelings is because almost like they want something in return. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's some weird shit.
Well,
Where the guns just went to?
mm, well, my experience with narcissists is it's always about them, and they don't get their way, but
Mhm.
they like. I got my kids. 3 of my kids is narcissists, and it just really irritates me. But I still love them. I think all my baby daddies was probably narcissists too.
That shit
I'm
crazy.
just waking up to the shit though, cause I'm like, um, yeah, what's going? This is weird. Why this person like don't care at all?
My baby mama sleep. Rob, ain't nobody your baby mama. Okay? You better lucky you even have a dog named Raylo. Okay? Slow
I
down.
know. No, I was just saying, man. I hate narcissists. I can't stand them. I don't want none of them. But like, I don't want them around me. None of that shit, because I ain't gonna lie, narcissists bring me out of character real quick. And I'm talking about in real life. They bring me out of character. When I'm just they'll really make you hurt them.
Oh Lord.
I feel like
The fuck was that?
It was a yawn, nigga. Oh, I mean not a yawn, a stretch.
That was you?
Yeah.
Girl, you sound like some exotic animal. Shit,
Oh,
what the fuck?
damn.
Rob, did you even scrape your tongue this morning while you been up all night, sir?
Damn.
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is why I don't like you, Rob. Okay, you always coming for me. Leave me alone, sir. See, this is why I just go in on you, sir.
Candace is not a narcissist at
You
all.
you lucky that I'm on this panel because if I wasn't on this panel, I would have timed you out, sir, and you know that. Matter of fact, I would have blocked you. How about that? Narc these nuts. That's what you do. Okay, you woke up this morning, but did you brush your teeth this morning? Did you thank the Lord waking you up this morning? Huh? No. You woke your big mammy and got on here with that fake lace front beard you got on, sir. Stop playing with me, Rob.
Oh, he gonna be quiet for a minute. I timed him out.
Alright. Thank you. So, South Dallas, how you been, dog?
I'm alright.
Look at him brushing his teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't want me to get on your top too,
I can't feel my car. I got to brush my teeth every goddamn day.
You brush you with that oil and all that stuff?
Oh, no, I ain't putting the oil in my mouth. I'm just brushing my teeth and scraping my tongue type shit.
Some people, I don't know if this is true or not. They do baking soda and peroxide.
They say that's the best thing, but because it whiten your teeth and it's natural. But I don't know, that shit nasty.
That's what I'm saying.
That's an old folks thing. That shit well think about it. Peroxide, like I used to clean my ears with peroxide. That shit feels so good. You know how it bubble up and it like if you put it on a wound, you bubble up and clean it out. So basically the peroxide gonna clean your mouth out and the
What do
baking
you,
soda
sir?
and your teeth
Morning.
whiter.
My damn phone that died, all type of shit.
Damn. Oh, that's where you went.
What do you need, Rob?
What's up, Candace? Ain't nobody
God, that's what's up. The Lord waking me up. That's what's up, sir.
What up, Dallas? What's up, Jay?
He brushing his teeth right now. Why do you get
What's up, Rob?
when somebody time you out? You just be hopping on the panel, sir.
Because you taking away my freedom of speech. I don't like
I
that.
didn't take away your freedom of speech, sir.
You agreed with it, so you part of it.
How about you be a part of a treadmill? How?
Why you keep thinking I'm a fucking whale, yo?
Because look at you, sir.
It's the same way what's the name talking about you built like 2 lions. I'm like, whale.
Wait, who said that?
Remember I told you that? Remember
you said mama?
Remember I commented that under a picture or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Nigga, you know.
I was like, this dude tripping talking about because the way he talked like you big. And I'm like, she ain't big.
Wait, somebody said I was built like a lion?
Yeah, he said you was built like 2 lions. You know who I'm talking about.
I don't know. Do you know I don't be paying attention to these people?
You know who I'm talking about. Thank
you talking about Slump?
No.
Trillville?
No, the biggest hater on YouTube.
Rotten Mouth? I don't know. Just tell me.
Yeah.
Man, hold up. He lucky that I can't even put this picture up. He got bigger fish to fry with them teeth in his mouth. Got caught with his camera on.
Oh, that bitch.
Remember?
Yeah, Rotten Mouth. He got caught with his camera on. You didn't see Mayor Payne?
Yeah, I seen that ugly shit. That shit was horrible, man.
Like your teeth is like, why are your teeth shaped like that, sir? You have nothing to talk about. But I feel bad for my dog.
What's up, Rob?
What's going on? Them just look like golden steps.
I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to change my plan because I only got a certain amount of money on my card. I only got cash, and I don't feel like what's the stuff. This shit tripping though.
You talking about your phone plan?
No, my StreamYard.
Oh.
But the card I be using, I only got $31 on there. I need like $20 more on that. I'm not going outside for that.
Man, all that damn work you be doing, I know you got some more money.
I only got cash. I can't put cash on here.
Oh. Well,
yeah,
other money, you put it in another account or something?
No, it's just like I be having little miscellaneous money on my Cash App and shit. But ironically, I don't have none.
Oh.
Yeah, I just put money in the bank when I need to. Other than that, I don't keep my money in there.
Good morning, world.
I'm talking with the damn mute button on. Just I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Damn, you can go back on mute.
Baby mama.
You finna shake some ass. Oh. I was about to be like the white boys. Oh, this dead ass from South Dallas. What you want for this weekend?
Oh shit, I don't even know for this weekend. I don't know. I need to see what jumping. Shit, I don't know. Yeah. Wow. The fuck I put this motherfucking shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit, hell, fuck. What's jumping? Shit, what's good? Wait a minute. Why she ain't texting me the fuck back?
She cool, boss.
I don't bet now. Hell nah, she ain't cool. Shit.
No, you ain't cool, nigga.
Yeah, you right. I ain't cool, nigga. Shit. Boom. What the fuck is this shit in? I don't want this bullshit. I
Got some.
Yeah, everybody brush y'all teeth. Y'all follow after me now.
Talk about follow after him.
Yeah,
He made the suggestion. Look, he made the suggestion.
Asleep. But it's
Oh, you
morning
still?
time, and
You
I've
still
been smoking. I've been smoking and drinking. That shit tastes nasty when you done.
That shit ain't that bad.
You said what?
I'm trying to figure out if I need to shit or not, man. Figure it out. For real.
I just finished doing that.
Who got a vibrator in their mouth?
Yeah, that's why I put mine
Me.
on mute. Cause that's why I put mine on mute. I'm like, nah.
Don't let that thing vibrate.
That's a damn shame.
Man.
Well,
It's a new day now.
Do this damn oil change, man. This shit crazy.
I think I'm about to do me one today too.
It's a lie.
Oh, you must be listening. Okay. Well, and since you listening, man, tell me what the hell you're talking about, because now you got me anxious to know, man. I'm getting sick of motherfuckers doing that, man. Can't stand when somebody say, I got to tell you something, and then they want you to wait. The fuck? No. I mean,
Right.
now,
Right now, I be thinking about the shit all day till you
Hey,
tell me.
look, it'd be 3 days later. You'd be like, man, bro, I thought you said you had to tell me something. Then they'd be like, I do. But I'm gonna talk to you about it Sunday. What the fuck you mean? You don't talk to me about it Sunday. Tell me now, nigga. Ain't nobody here but us two. Why can't we just talk about the shit now? And then when the day comes, it don't be nothing important. I'm like, man, you had me thinking it was something important. What the fuck?
oh, shit.
Hey, none of that was Pocahontas. I'm gonna make you tell me. You might as well not even play with me like that.
How you make them tell you?
On your ass. Because you shouldn't even brought it up.
Facts.
I told everybody I'm a firm believer. If you could have just left me the fuck alone. Good morning, real vibe. Good morning, everybody. Aww. Salute to my baby.
Yeah, real vibe. Salutes. Paris London. Salutes. You sound like you rich with that type of name.
Yeah, no, right.
Oh, what's your real? What's good with you?
Looney Tune.
You
What up,
be
Looney?
thugging some, Dallas. Stop thugging so hard.
Who?
You.
I don't be thugging shit, man. I ain't no thug. I be staying away from this shit.
Salute, Bob.
I do, man. I ain't no thug, bro. It's just, you know what, y'all? Man, how can I say it? If it's one thing I could change,
It's your attitude.
my attitude. Nah, man. It's my tone of voice, because people be thinking I be getting the attitude or I be rude to them. I really don't. I just be blunt. Shit, motherfuckers can't take that shit.
Rob, this is what you need, sir. Some of this, and this the
Wait a
Fuck,
minute. You breaking up. What you say?
you said you need some of that. Fuck that purple shit. Man, get that nigga. I forgot that shit. It say Dr. something on that hoe.
Hold
Get,
on. What is that? Nah.
that yellow mouthwash.
yeah, and it say Dr. something on that hoe. That hoe burn your fucking gums up.
Dr. Tishna.
That's what you gotta today.
What is that, Candace? That don't
Dr.
look like it's
Tishna.
all natural.
Listerine.
I only fuck with all natural products. I don't use that chemical shit.
That's why my toothbrush a charcoal toothbrush. I like that hoe, but that hoe just too soft.
I gotta give me another one
I
of
got
those.
them tablets, them chocolate tablets that you chew up into, but I can't use them like I use them separately, like you know, two different toothbrushes for that.
That
Like
shit.
I got two different toothpaste for morning. I got one for morning, one for night.
No, I don't.
I don't do that shit.
I got Listerine toothpaste. That's it.
See, I use that. I use charcoal. I use what's that bitch called? Hello. All natural product. I got
It's
fluoride.
hello.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, them. I got
Yeah.
some. I got some talent. Let me show you.
What the fuck is that? Target?
Nah, well, Target,
Walmart, but hold on. I got some.
But it's like it has no
Some of the
fluoride.
choco.
We're not supposed to be having fluoride. Cause see, fluoride causes for real, fluoride causes like narcolepsy and some other shit.
Yeah, fluoride fucked up. Yeah, you know, that's why when my babies, when you used to get that, you know, that baby water, I started giving them that shit because they had fluoride in them, you know, making them retarded.
Fact.
Yeah, that's why kids grow up with problems and shit.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. What's up, 713? What's up, Jen? Well, with Jen, I gotta say, what's up, Zeke? Cause y'all like morning, y'all the same thing to me.
One,
Yeah.
Jen and Zeke and Jen, Puff and Rob and Puff, same thing.
The realest couple on this bitch. For real.
Damn, yo, I'm gonna whoop my dog's ass for bringing this trash up out the trash can.
Man, I'm gonna call the SPCA. Yo ass.
The who be who?
I'm gonna call the SPCA.
Man, when they be like, "Oh, he been doing what?" Oh, okay. Well, these things play.
What type of dog you got?
He American bully.
Bullying.
He an old school bully mixed with Shamrock bully.
Camera. Yeah. Oh.
I'm fucking ready to fall off the bed.
I've seen that shit before.
These, yeah. They look the little tablets.
So who won the battle? What goddamn battle?
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
battle.
I got those too. Those charcoal
Yeah.
tablets. I forgot I had them.
What's the battle? What battle? Was
Hey,
somebody
Jen.
The battle of the sexes with the
Oh,
men.
I went to sleep on that.
Good morning, everybody.
I fell asleep last night too. I was tired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, I
I was asleep last. I got that.
I ain't want to hear all them questions. I wanted some turn up shit.
Like I fell asleep on Ultra's live. He went live.
What I was supposed to hear?
If there wasn't no turn up shit, I'll go to sleep. Shit.
Wait. Hear what, Zeke? What you talking about? I fell right to sleep, man. I was tired. I was gonna stay up after we had got off live. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it and I fell asleep. I was tired. I didn't want to get. Then my job thought I was about to do a triple. No, I'm not doing no triple shift. I mean, it's bad enough, you know, I'll do a double, but a triple, absolutely not.
Right.
Do I want to work a 6 to 2, 2 to 10, and 10 to 6? No, ma'am.
Damn.
I'll be there all day. No, indeed. No.
Yes, indeed.
Shit, I took that shit. I'm like, fuck.
I'm not done.
Hell no.
Well, you go take it then, Rob. You fill out an application. I'll let them know that you fill one out, and then you.
What I look like driving back and forth over there? Y'all crazy.
Okay, then so shut up.
Hey, I
By the
hopped
time
in
I
the
get there,
bushes.
my shift over. Shit.
Oh look, I hopped in the bushes and I seen Candy driving that fucking square ass van. What the fuck is that?
That is a.
What's calling that holder? What's that Scooby Doo truck?
Damn.
Look. She didn't want me to take my car. Okay, so I had to take the company van. That's the van when you transport people to hospitals and stuff.
Yeah.
Is it safe?
What?
Is it safe?
Duh.
I ain't seen no road bars and that hoe, none of that shit.
Because everybody in wheelchairs. That's why.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
What year?
Where are you?
2018 at least? Shit.
Nigga, I don't know.
Damn.
He said we going to have to continue the topics from your live yesterday, PP. Okay. Soon as if my baby mama go to sleep or something like that, I'll continue it.
Oh, what was y'all talking about?
Did this sweet ever pull up?
Well, Bowleg, he had hit the panel last night, and he thought everything was supposed to be
Last night.
Huh?
I didn't hit the panel last night.
Not you, fool. You're not even Bowleg.
Yes, I am.
We're talking about Nomad One Deep. He hit the panel last night, and he thought everything was gonna be sweet and stuff like that. I was about to hit him with the hard questions, and I was asking him was he single and stuff like that. So when 713 hit the panel, he was like, women cheat more than men, and Callie and D, they hit the panel. It was talking about some stuff, and then we was talking about who was the top 5 they'll smash and who the ugliest. And everything was chill. But Troll Guy, he hit the panel when he seen Trap, and he went in on Trap. And there was a lot that was going on over there, but we was having fun.
Oh,
nigga, you hit the panel. What are you talking about?
Who did?
You did, fool.
Yeah, I know. I kind of late when you about to close the fuck out of that bitch.
I told you I was gonna close down. All that screaming and yelling you was doing.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed out.
I don't know what the hell going on with my StreamYard. This shit acting weird.
What is it doing?
Nothing. It just keeps saying error to everything. I'm finna try it. Hold on.
Y'all be on some weird shit sometimes.
All this internet shit.
I'm so sick of these one play runners. I'm so sick of it.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
All right, who got their slippers on?
That's Rob ass. You know it.
How
my flow?
Pick your feet up. That's what everybody be telling me. Pick your feet up. No.
My dad always tell me, stop dragging my feet.
Well.
Knew what he meant.
Who was that? That's Shano?
I was just gonna say, Shano, you woke? You woke?
Yeah, I just woke up.
Good morning, Milk Dud.
Well, good morning.
It's a long day.
Yeah, man. Boy.
With the tequila sunrise.
Baby mama, you finna go live?
Yeah, I'm finna go live.
Okay, because I'm finna end mine so I can try to hit these people up about this damn StreamYard.
All right, y'all. Well, y'all come over there to the chill sector.
Salute for y'all pulling up.
Already.
Everybody drop on down. Y'all already know. Skull gang, no gang, dog gang, no hood, right formed against us shall prosper. Good morning and good